Good evening. Hello, everyone. Dad Man Walking 55 coming to you 4 minutes after 8. 4 minutes. I'm making up a new language tonight. No, I am okay. Just skipping like the good old EPs, LPs from the 1980s. When you got to repeat it, repeat, broken record. Hey, so that's where the phrase came from, you youngsters out there, where we got the phrase, you sound like a broken record. But anyway, enough of your old folks, little farting around tonight for that. Hopefully there was a laugh in there somewhere for you. Tonight we have no agenda. Tonight there is, it's really a true chill chat. And, it's going to be an interesting show. I just want us to have fun, chat about things. There is no topic, there is no agenda. I see the chat flying away. I'm going to take just a moment and say thank you, everybody, for being here today. I love you guys, appreciate everybody. And today's a big day, because if you saw me on Twitter 25 years ago today, is, the day we lost my dad. And, look back on that with fond memories. As if you've heard some of the times in the football games, um, missing the old fart with like the Florida Gators and stuff like that. And, really, I wish he was around today because, of coming on. I think he'd talk with me on streams. He loved technology. He repaired TVs and stuff like that. I think this world would just be wonderful. And, having I mean, you and Owens and all that. I'm sorry about that. But, I did it right there. Blah, blah, quit saying, but, just sometimes I think about what if he was around today to have some moments like this to talk football on air and stuff like that. He knew his football. He was a man's man. He was a stud guy. I mean, I love my dad, and he had ladies coming up introducing themselves to him all the time. And he always good with my mom and stuff. But being a kid, seeing all these ladies, like, dude, you're a stud, But I love my dad. He was on the edge of technological inventions. And I'd love to know what he would do with this technology now. And those type of things just go through my mind. And I really wish, it's one of those, I wish he was now, but you know what? We'll celebrate and go forward and, have those fond memories coming forward with him. And, so thank you folks for coming in tonight on a day like today. It's been a good day. We're going to talk about anything that comes up, comes out, who knows what. Maybe I'll keep my clothes on. We'll see what happens. But with that said, what empowers me is, so far, folks, the guest lineups of people that have been invited. I got all ladies with me tonight. Yes, Dad Man Walking 55 is the ladies channel. All right. But gotta go with the first lady of all, the queen of all queens, the lady that rocks my world, that keeps me on the air, keeps me sane, and keeps all you people happy and laughing at me. It is my partner in crime with all this crap and stuff, Mrs. Dad Man Walking 55.
Hello.
How are you tonight, sweetheart?
I'm doing good.
Oh, good. So what did you plan for us?
Wait. I'm fine. There you go.
I know you are. How are you?
Thank you. I'm doing good.
Yeah. So what agenda do you have for us tonight?
I have no agenda.
Okay, gotcha. All right. Hey, I just told her in the backstage that, hey, sit back, relax. I got the con. I'm driving this tonight, and you sit there and relax. All right. She's too relaxed.
I'm very relaxed. Sorry about that.
That's okay.
I was putting your little stuff up that you didn't do.
Exactly.
Oh, and have you taken the emote only off on Twitch?
Yes, I just did that. I multitasked.
Okay.
I multitasked and successfully did that. So speaking of somebody that busts my balls all the time when I'm multitasking on streams, whether it's Fortnite, whether I'm a guest on other channels, this lady has ears like I don't know what that can actually hear when you're scraping a freaking bowl or if you're eating a damn peanut. This lady, you do not get anything past. She must be a detective or something like that because I don't know. Owls couldn't have better hearing sense and all. But hey, it is the one, the only, the great Super Lisa.
Hi, Dad Man. Hi, Mrs. Dad Man. Oh my God.
Well, it's true. You're an incredible superhero. You got like superpower of hearing and stuff.
Well, that's the bionic woman in me.
Yes, I was trying to find her name, and I was going to call you that. Lindsay Wagner was the actress. Jamie Summers.
Jamie Summers. Yep.
Yes. I was going to call you Jamie Summers.
Aw.
Great minds think alike, Lisa.
Yay.
But yeah, scraping a bowl or what was it? Pistachios?
Pistachios.
chocolate.
Yeah, pistachios. She knew what I was eating. It was ridiculous.
Yeah.
Well, because you've told people what.
Well, the shell
Yeah.
makes a certain sound when it hits whatever surface or bowl. So I knew it was
it's more
pistachio.
solid.
Wow.
It's like if you ever drop a coin on the ground, you can
Mhm.
tell the difference between a penny, nickel, dime, quarter. You ever notice that?
You have to be observant to do that, and I am like the puppy dog that is like running in circles all the time. So I am not observant of anything.
Well, let's do this now before we keep going there. Let us, since you said puppy dog, we'll bring in the kitty cat herself, the lady of class, the lady that has brought class to movie reviews on this channel. That is my partner in crime on the last Wednesday of the month, the great, the glorious. She brings proper etiquette and protocol to us. The great, the glorious Daisy Blossom. Hello.
Hello.
And it's ladies' night. Oh,
Yes.
sorry.
Wait,
class
wait.
decorum. I'm
Wait,
sorry. Wait.
It's ladies' night. Wait a second. Let's correct this. There.
That-
Much better.
yes, it's ladies'
Much
night.
better.
Get up
Okay.
and
We'll
boogie.
We'll bring
Yeah.
them back.
You know, I'm okay
Sorry.
with that. If y'all want to take over this channel, I mean, I'll sit back and mod
No,
and
that's
let everybody.
okay.
Well, let's.
Yeah.
We got like we are bouncing around like crazy. We've got like over 10 people. We got like 11 people, 13 people watching us right now. So let's go ahead and greet the chat while we're at it. So,
Awesome.
oh my goodness, and it's the
Hello, chat.
leadoff hitter. What's that?
I said,
What?
hello, chat.
Hello.
Oh,
Hello, chat. We see you.
hello. Well, it's the leadoff hitter. The great Buddy Hepburn is with us.
Hello. Hello.
Hey, how are you,
Hello.
sir? Good to see you. Good to see you. And you know, I like Buddy Hepburn out here. You know why? He's young. He's a baseball guy, and he comes in with the sports knowledge. But it's not just sports knowledge. He give me knowledge, stuff about Trilogy of Terror and other things like that. You know.
Mhm.
But hey, it's awesome
I
to have
could-
Buddy.
I could say, former 650 says hi to 510. If you're still out there, buddy. I
Say
know
that
you
again?
don't know what I said. I said, former 650 says hello to 510. You have to be from the Bay Area to know what I just said.
Oh. You were saying hi to Buddy then.
I was.
Yes. Yes. I do remember that much.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're
Yay.
408. Okay.
No.
Former
No.
650 says
Wait.
hello to
Oh, are you
408.
talking? Wait! You blown Dad Man's mind already.
Yeah, me too.
No, it's
It's area codes.
okay.
Yeah.
That's all good. So anyway, all
I
right.
heard 50. I was thinking Hawaii 50.
I know.
The TV show.
The women have
No.
taken control of the channel. The women have taken control of the channel.
I'm on your side, Dan, man. Chill out.
No, I'm excited. I'm
Oh,
euphoric. I'm ecstatic.
so that's what
Okay, I'll be-
excited
I'll be-
sounds like? Oh, boy.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
well.
welcome to my world.
Oh, Mrs.
Oh my gosh. 14
Okay, sorry.
people here. 14 people.
Hello.
We just got to the leadoff hitter. Hey. All right.
Hit the like button. Please
Yeah, smash
hit
that
the
like button. Share it out with people. Folks, we're at 351 subscribers. Woohoo! We finally got over that mark.
Woo.
Now, I was seriously thinking about, well, if we could get 149 more, you know, if we get 149 more, then
Yep, your math is good.
by the August 19th, the 1 year anniversary, then maybe I would do that 48-hour stream.
And
Oh
we
my
would
God, no.
and we would watch you from afar.
That is
Well,
correct.
that's,
24 is
I know.
good
Well,
enough.
what I do is if I have y'all in increments, you know.
But
you
you
know.
yourself at 48, that's dangerous. I don't think so.
I think it would be
Yeah.
hilarious. I would love to see it. I would encourage it.
Mrs. You're a bit sadistic, so I get it.
What, me?
No.
Oh my gosh. Well, buddy,
Dad Man at
Buddy got
29.
Buddy got the longest introduction there, and forever. So, hey, buddy. All right, the leadoff hitter. He extended the bat, fouled off 20 pitches. So, hey, Daisy Blossom comes in waving. Snortopoopas. Hopefully, he's still around with us. Crawls out of bed and lands on his snoot. So maybe he had a nap tonight. I mean, I'm sure. I don't know. Maybe we'll have a poll question coming up. And he lands on his snoot and says, "Oof." So, but he follows up with a hello, humans and other critters.
Hello. Yes.
Yes,
Hello.
I know.
Hello.
I tell you what, I really feel honored to get to say that because I see that greeting in all the other chat stuff, and never did I ever think that I'd ever get. I never thought I'd be streaming, but then it's an honor to get to say that wonderful greeting from a great polar bear. So let's see. We have people waving. Lisa, hello. Lisa's here, throwing mushrooms. Maddie's daddy is coming. Hail to you, Steve. Good to see you. Good to see you. I wonder, did I miss something on that one? Unless that's a movie. But
4 minutes.
Maybe that's the time. Oh,
I
no,
don't
4 minutes.
I don't
to
know. No,
midnight.
he's on the West
It might
Coast.
be.
So he's in your
Well, yeah.
thing. Daisy Blossom again with the wonderful thing, the greeting from Demolition Man, which we reviewed. Go check out in a previous show. Let's see. Snortopoopas is snarfles a bunch of mushrooms. So, and Steve said it's 5 o'clock here on the West Coast. We'll be leaving work soon. Good for you, sir. Good for you. And see. Let's see. Hopefully, I don't skip anybody. Footballs. Actually, there's some football news that I'd like to talk about. Y'all, a little bit. Wade.
Hello.
Be here,
Hello.
Wade, be here. Okay, don't just stay around. I got a story for you. Theme Park Casual. Hey, sir, how are you tonight? So, welcome in, everybody. The Donginator is here. Hey, good to see you, though. And
Morning and
there's
bright.
Brad. Hi, Dad. I mean, it's Lando for sure. Which Lando? I got you. You're talking about the real Lando. Hey, Colt 45. Billy
You're
D. Williams.
surrounded by ladies.
Yeah, the real Lando, not the Disney Lando. So anyway, but yeah, Wade, if you stay around, I've got a story to talk about. A little bit. At least don't drive near a gas station. So Lando for sure. Stunning says agendas are for school. Last time I checked, we in the classroom. Exactly. I do not know where this train wreck's going tonight, but hey, we're going to have fun. That's the thing. Gap After Dark, welcome. Hey, good to see you.
Hello.
Good to see you tonight. And Mads Mama Bear made it. Hey, Mads, how are you doing tonight? Good to see you. Good to see you tonight. And Studies Mama. All right, so we got a Gap After Dark. I'm just going through this, trying to not skip too many people. So, hey, Rocco the Brave. Welcome, Rocco.
Oh,
good to see you.
hello.
Please hit
Hello,
the
hello.
like button.
Yep. I mean,
Yep.
or lick the like button or
Like, whatever it does, do whatever you got to do it. Just do it. And
I'm
Sniper
not
the Duck.
licking that button.
well, I am a cat.
Oh, okay. Go ahead then.
Well,
Oh,
lick anything you want.
Wait,
hit-
no.
hit that button. No, I'm saying that
button.
button. I'm saying this as long as the like button gets hit. Okay.
Okay, I'm old. What does Riz mean? R-I-Z-Z. What does that mean?
I have no
Should
clue.
Riz-
So
Is
we'll
it
have
like
I don't know
Raz?
either.
I
Maybe
guess
it's
I'll
Raz.
get a rise out of you guys. So
Oh, okay.
Maybe. Yes, that would work too. Hey,
exactly.
we went to the same typing school apparently.
Oh, I failed
Oh,
that
there
class.
you go. Hey. Let's see, make sure. And that's back to the 408.
Yeah, we're doing the never mind
Oh,
what we're doing.
got a
We've
full-
doing our own thing.
Daisy. Oh, 5'4" Mads. Oh man. All right. Hey. All right. So hell all back to Rocco. Poor Daisy Blossom. Pac-12 is fine. Exactly, Wade. Exactly.
And always.
Oh, we're
Rocco's
gonna
a
update from
1051.
Stunning.
Which
Riz
one?
basically just means successful flirting.
Ah. All right.
Whether
Oh,
that's true or not, I don't know because it's
We're
coming
going to
from
define
Meta.
it here on
Well-
the channel. as that. So Buddy
The
comes
only-
back with this. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say the only flirting he should be doing is with the missus.
Oh, I
Very
don't
true.
care. I know where he is at night. I don't.
Just like she says, you do have to sleep.
Yes, I said you do have to sleep.
Wade wants 69 hours.
Oh
So-
God.
Nice. But we got 16 people here. In like 20
Awesome.
minutes, we got 16 people here. This is like
Very
you
nice.
guys are amazing. Y'all have made really what a day, Wait. Wait, is Mrs. Dadmac? Yes, she is my wife. So I know. So
I think Wade said that he'd try to stay as long as he could. So if you wanted to
Yeah.
say something to him,
Yeah.
we might want to
yeah. All right. Well, Wade.
rein it in.
Sports
well,
ball.
all right. Well, he
It's
kind of
sports
hit on
ball.
it. He hit on it, which was the Colorado is leaving the Pac-12 and going to the Big 12. This is a new story that's really kind of up Whoopa Troopa and Wade's alley, though. Let me run through the chat there real quick, and then I'll hit the story. Because I know we got on because I don't want to exclude anybody. So let's see, Lisa. There, I got to go down. I'm not used to this, man. Your Muslim uncle, hell, sir. Good to see you, sir.
Hello.
Good to see you. So, there's a story about this. It's a football and a banana. So, all right. Snortopoopas has a big snout. So, hey, he knows how to use it. Okay, buddy. Oh, there you go. This is Dad Man. Riz's charisma, skills, and charming. Well, not necessarily. I'm just charming.
I'm sorry. That kind of made me laugh a little bit.
No, you're funny. And after dark 2019, good to see you. And let's get through the rest of these here. We got one more in the back. All right, so there we go. I think I called everybody. If I've missed anybody, I apologize. I apologize very much so. And we're going to bring in Appion, who's crashing the ladies' night party. But hey, Appion, good to see you tonight, my friend.
Oh, I'm crashing a party? No.
It kind of
Hi,
worked this way.
Appion.
But
Hello.
good to have you.
Hello, Appion.
Hi.
Hello. You
I
crash
recognize all of you.
this
Hello.
party anytime you want.
Exactly.
Oh, thank
Correct.
you. Thank you.
You're
Exactly.
the bestest party crasher ever.
Oh,
Oh.
I try.
Well, we had a stream on his channel a few weeks ago where we talked Fifth Element, which is a favorite movie of all of ours. So hey, yes, but yes, Sniper the Duck says should play with Eric and his fans. That's he's talking about WKEG Gaming. Yeah, we play with Fortnite, and let's see, and Jeremy. Hey, welcome, Jeremy. Good to see you, sir.
Hello.
Hello, Jeremy.
Yeah, let me do something real quick because, if Wade is still here, let me run with a story real quick that I want to run, and then we'll get into some things. Think about things that you might want to talk about, Appion, because we're kind of in ladies, if you don't mind, because this is really it's really the sky's the limit with this tonight. A big grab bag of stuff. Let me see. Let's see. I'm trying to do a search real quick. But the news was that the Colorado Buffaloes are now leaving the Pac-12 to go to the Big 12. And where this is really a big sport in the world of sports and college sports. It's truly a really, really big story. It's really interesting to see what happened. Sniper wants to get a woof from everyone. Woof!
Woof.
Woo-hoo!
Meow.
There you go. That's the
Ah,
spirit, Daisy. Oh, and my Mads is woofing in the chat. Hey. Yeah, Buddy's on this. We're going to hit with this as the first story of the night, folks. Hey, the Pac-12 is losing USC and UCLA already for 2024. Colorado isn't big, but surprising that the conference couldn't negotiate their staying. I'm going to tell you why I think a lot of that has to do, Buddy, is because when Colorado left the Big Eight, or what were they before? They were more aligned to what was the old Big Eight conference, which had a lot of those Midwestern teams. So they never really seemed to be a natural fit for the Pac-12. which was always odd. I'm trying to research real quick. Their previous conference. It was the problem with the Big 12 is it's been the Big 12, the Big 8. It's had all kinds of names. So they're going to rejoin the Big 12 conference. So they left I'm pulling up the article real quick because years ago they did leave the Big 12 and they went to the Pac-12. To me, it made no sense. It really wasn't. It didn't make sense. So we're going to bring this story up here real quick. With this, we got a little bit of sport ball, folks. We're not going to stay on it too long tonight, but because we've got some people that this is a breaking news story and really is something of interest that, Dad Man trying to load up screens, folks, without showing the whole world everything. But hey, 12 years after leaving the Big 12, the University of Colorado Buffaloes have returned to their previous athletic conference. The Big 12 used to be the Big 8 when they had Oklahoma, Nebraska, Texas many years ago. So they're going to rejoin a conference they had left. That's why this is more of a natural fit. When Missouri and Texas A&M left and went to the SEC, Colorado was one that split off. Again, never made sense why it was in the Pac-12, but they are now returning home, as you would say. The Big 12 has been plagued with losing Oklahoma and Texas moving to the Southeastern Conference in 2024. So then what happens to the Pac-12? Pac-12 loses to USC and UCLA. Talk about odd, the Big 10 in the Midwest. The world of college football is getting all the more screwier every day, but this is one of the less screwy things. This actually makes sense to go home to where you belong geographically with this. So real quick story with that. And then on here is, as Buddy had pointed out, ever since the USC and UCLA announced that they were going to leave for the Big 10, the Pac-12 is now a shambles. You lose 3 teams now. You're left with Oregon State and Oregon and Stanford, and who knows what will become of the Pac-12, the historic conference now that has fallen tragically apart.
Can I ask you a question? Because
Yes,
I really have no idea about any of this. Okay, so they're all conferences, right? How many
Correct.
different conferences are there?
Well, we'd have to
Is
look
there a
them up.
lot?
There's a lot of conferences,
Okay,
but here's what we can make it easy. In Division I, the main level of college football, there are really the 5 power conferences: the Southeastern Conference, the Big 12 Conference, the Big 10 Conference, the Atlantic Coast Conference, and the Pac-12. So when you think of it in terms of that, this is just moving around within the same, but Pac-12 will end up having a hole that needs to be filled. So this is big news. And for your Pac-12 fan, I love the Oregon State Beavers because I love my Beavers. And that is,
I love my Beavers too.
I know, I do. Damn, well,
I love my Beavers too. I mean, I'm sorry, I love the Beavers too.
Whoops. What are we talking about again? I'm just
Football, football.
Just
But hey,
kidding.
that's all good. But yeah,
Joke there, little
I
dirty
know.
joke. Continue.
Carry on.
Couldn't miss
Ashley.
that opportunity.
I know.
Well, Can I share the baseball hats we have?
Yes, you can. You can. Let me do. Yeah, let me.
Okay,
do
you
one
finish,
more thing real quick.
and I will.
Buddy is talking. Let's see, because I saw a couple new names in here real quick, and I want to say, I wanted to get a couple things.
The
So he
story's
did
good.
there.
Yeah.
So had a cat. No, I do not get money from YouTube. I don't have the Patreons, all that stuff. It's a long story, but in terms of my job and other things, this is for fun right now. And just having you people in here, 16 people y'all watching right now. I have 351 subscribers. That's what means. I mean, I'm just happy. That makes me happy.
Yeah,
and
and
having
then like Sniper, you need to have a certain level and requirements in order to get monetized.
Yeah.
So
but I could do a tip jar and stuff like that, but my
You could,
job kind of
if you
prevents
wanted.
things. Well, the thing is, then I got to tell anyway. I like to stay.
It gets very involved.
Yeah.
for
Very
tax
place
reasons,
28.
you have to be your own corp.
Yeah, I just right now I'm having the fun of the lifetime with hanging out with everybody and
No
stuff.
need to add to multitasking.
Exactly. Lisa's my keeps me on from multitasking. Barry Place 28. Good to see you tonight, my friend. So let's see. I think that Lisa's about phrasing. Just want to make sure I caught up everybody. And Phil
Phrasing was just
TMNT.
about
Hey,
beavers.
Phil's here. Yes.
I don't
Oh.
know.
Mama Bear had filling holes in beavers. I missed that part of football. Okay, on that note, Mrs. Go ahead. That's a perfect segue for you on this one.
Okay, we have baseball hats that we wear. Dadman is a big fan of the Oregon State Beavers, so he got a beaver hat, and he wears the beaver hat and says that he likes beaver. Well, I got a hat that said Moorhead State, and so I tell everybody that he likes
Wow.
beaver and I like Moorhead, and and we would wear them and see how many people
Commented.
would notice the hat.
I don't know what I like more.
You should like both.
That's
Yeah,
probably-
it's a tough
Maybe
decision.
one more than the other, but yeah.
A little bit of both.
well, I tell you what, I'm sitting here laughing and
Two
blushing.
beavers
to the whole
are
thing.
better than one.
Hey, but I tell you what,
Fun.
it's damn good to have a wife that's got so much pride in herself. Because I tell you what,
Pride in the fact that
yeah, it's just not even just that. This lady went to Hooters on our honeymoon trip.
I heard about that.
Yes,
they got good
Respect.
food. I
they had
like their
good food. Exactly. Well, then we were in Arkansas. Was it Arkansas?
Great
No, it
wing.
was in Alabama. We went to Hooters, and you were what? What'd you say? You were like the
I
only.
said I'm the only female that's not an employee. Everyone else was guys or their sons, but
Oh,
I was literally the only female there that
Do
was
they have a
not
drive-through?
worker.
no.
Oh, yeah, that's like getting it delivered on DoorDash or something. It's like,
Yeah,
why?
all the girls
Why?
have it delivered.
No,
No.
I
You're
don't-
missing
I
the
didn't-
point, my friend. You have to experience it. It's the experience. You can't
Yes,
you
exactly.
can't
It's
get
the
Disneyland
visual.
delivered.
Yes. Some things you just have to go there for.
Yeah.
Well, to finish the story and to get off to some other cool stuff is that Colorado was one of the founding members of the Big 12 back in 1996. Like I said previously, part of the Southwest Conference or the Big Eight. Before that, in 2011, they were one of two schools to leave the league along with Nebraska. Nebraska went to the Big 10, which has been downhill for them, and Colorado went to Pac-12. So now they come home. It's if Wade was still here, I would love to see what he thinks with this. If he likes to move back to the Big 12. So some of those things. And Yemi delivered. Dear God,
You got to be
Yummy.
at a special place in your life to get Hooters delivered. I'm
Yemi,
just saying.
Yemi, I'll
That
take you to
costs
Hooters.
extra. It costs
What?
extra to get Hooters
Yeah.
delivered. And you might get arrested. You have to be careful.
That was not me.
Unleash the Hooters.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys.
Nobody
No,
said
I'm not.
Hooterville.
Yeah, it's a town of owls, right?
Yeah.
Yes,
With
exactly.
big, big eyes.
Oh, folks, thank y'all for being here tonight. You guys on the panel right now, y'all are a riot. Thank you for being here. Thank you to everybody in the chat. Oh, man, gosh. So I'm just going to throw out, let's take a few minutes of movies, and I want each one of y'all, if y'all can think of something that you might like to kind of bring up as a possible topic to kick around. I'll just introduce one here, but you guys think about what you might want to say.
Oh, gosh, I didn't know there was friggin' homework.
No,
Yeah.
it's not. It's all
Yeah,
improv.
homework. Oh, just come on. You can relax. But
Chill,
yeah,
chat, my butt.
Yeah, you're
I know. He
I
lured
forgot
us
to
in on
study.
this.
Oh, I-
False advertisement.
A
I'm
good
out.
leader delegates, though. But hey,
I'm done with this.
what?
I wash my hands of this nonsense. And she
There
leaves.
went half the audience.
That was great.
I'm going rebel. I refuse.
I refuse.
Well, we'll have to get Yemi to Hooters. So, hey, Yemi, we'll take that'll be a fun event. Hey, I want my birthday work lunch at Hooters. Let's do that. So,
Yeah, I think that's what you should do.
we used to have one lady that refused to go to Hooters. She hated it so much. So, oh my gosh! But Yeah, but yeah, I think it was a Sniper. It is 8:34 here where we are. I forgot who had asked about that. So we are in the Eastern time zone. So I think if it was y'all, Australia, yeah, you're about 14 hours ahead of us. So
Oh, and we never did give our disclaimer
that we're 18 plus.
that we're an 18+ channel.
I think
Okay.
I said that at one point,
Oh, okay, good.
but I'm
No,
not sure.
Because we went way over 18. I mean, we
No.
went 18.
no, I don't think so. I think we were a PG. I think we were at least
No,
God,
we were.
No,
no,
we were in our territory.
Oh
we
man,
we were 18+.
no, we were just alluding. We were not showing anyway. But hey.
Oh, okay.
Oh no! Look
Okay.
at this. Mad is just saying to chill chat. Now, if two trains are traveling opposite directions, how long before they crash?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
oh
Yeah, 18
gosh!
plus. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Oh god! So a history teacher used to give cartoons, and boys in class had the highest marks.
Hey,
Oh,
Yeah, you want to motivate. I don't do it.
Yeah. I'm just going to touch this one here real quick, a little bit. The UFOs. You know what? Honestly, I don't. You know, I have no opinion of anything because honestly, I don't know who to believe, what to believe anymore, and it's just like until I see it, know what to believe. I'm not going to get
yeah.
worked up about it. You know what I mean, Mrs. So. But hey, we were talking about some movies in the background.
I can't say what I was going to say.
Well, that's why I'm segueing here to get to.
Thank you.
Now I'm
because
so
I re-
curious.
Oh, just think about aliens and
Private
in,
chat.
South
and
Park
in-
episodes.
and
Yeah,
an
no
area
worries.
you just don't even want to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah.
Well, all you gotta do is say it. Rocco's saying say it, but all you gotta
Say
do
the
is say.
name.
I guess you're saying thinking South Park and cows or something or whatever. But we talked about movies in the back. There was one that you had mentioned that I had not heard of before.
It's a very, very old movie. It's to me, it's as a parent, as a mom, it's a very disturbing movie. It was, oh gosh, I'm not sure what year it was, but it's very old, black and white. It's a German movie, and it had Peter Lorre in it, which if you know who Peter Lorre is, and you know how old it is. But it was just, it's a it kind of looks into the mind of a killer, but not just a killer, but someone who is compelled to hurt children.
Is it called M?
Yes, and
Okay,
it's
I'm
like
looking
one
it
of
up now.
yes, it's one of I think it's one of I think it's one of the most impactful movies I have watched.
Wow.
I don't agree with everything that is in the movie and what they say, but if you ever get a chance to watch it, and if you can kind of deal with the topic, it's not gross or anything like that. It's all in your mind, but it's still disturbing. And basically, the police go to crack down because of this serial killer. That they crack down on all crime. And so the criminals go on a hunt to find this person so that they can start, doing their crime again without being shut down by the police, basically. And when they find him, he kind of goes in like a criminal trial, with the criminals being the judge and the jury. He kind of said something, and this is where I don't know if I agree with it, but I mean, he says this one line, and I don't do it justice. But he looks at them and he goes, "How dare you judge me?" He said, I can't, I'm compelled to do this. I can't help what I do, and you guys choose to be criminals. And it kind of gets you thinking. Like I say, I don't necessarily agree with that, but it's just a very compelling movie from the beginning to the end. And I would, if you ever get a chance to see it, and I would recommend it. That's my favorite movie.
Yeah, that is very interesting. I know that you have a flair for movies that normally I would not be interested in, but every time you pick movies, you definitely do better than I do.
Necessarily necessarily, it doesn't have to be a feel good movie for me. Sometimes if it makes you think, I like, now, don't get me wrong, I like bubblegum movies. I mean, I like fluff also, but when I really want to go see a serious movie, I like them that make you think and don't necessarily fit in with the what society thinks. You know, it kind of just a little twisted, I guess.
Twisted. Oh, that's interesting. That's an interesting term to use. So, but
Yeah.
hey, it's all. I understand that though. So, but like we know, you know what our talk around here is that you pick better movies. I suck at picking movies.
Yeah,
So.
he picked The Village. That's all I'm gonna
Oof.
Oh God.
By the way,
No.
August 11th, join the Mrs.
Plug.
and Hungry Boy for pillaging the village. So,
That movie's awful. Oh my god, I'm gonna watch that. I can't wait to
Terribly
watch you guys
awful.
tear that movie
Ugh.
apart. Can't
well, I
wait.
will say real quick to Sniper the Duck, if the whole world would obey me and all my commands, the world would be peaceful and pleasant. So there you go. So if I could pick the world, I would tell you what's going to happen. So anyway, but it's a screwed up mess is basically the right answer. So, Lisa, do you have any like movies that you like to talk about that really stand out at you, like a favorite movie per se?
Can you skip me because
Yeah. Okay. Dee.
I didn't know what the topic was.
Well, it's random topics. It's
Yeah,
really
see, kind of.
right.
Believe me, Lisa, I'm kind of like crap. I've got to talk about this movie now.
I'm still fascinated with your choice. I kind of want to watch that psychodrama.
It's heavy. It's heavy, and I'd say when I watched it, I was just basically pretty much a new mom when I found it. So put that emotion and everything in it. I think if I watch it now, I will have very different emotions to it. Um, but having little ones,
Yeah,
it just
and having that thought, yeah.
yeah, it just I mean, you have those worries anyway.
Mhm.
You just do. They all that stuff just is in your brain. And then I watched this movie, and I'm like, oh, this probably wasn't the best movie to watch at this stage of life, but I
No.
did.
I have my answer.
Okay. Cool.
So it's about any movie that we like.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay, so I had to get Paramount Plus because I'm watching all the Star Trek stuff.
Mhm.
And on Paramount, they have a movie list. And in the list, there was something that I was wanting to watch and I haven't seen in years. And it was something about last night with Rob Lowe, Demi Moore, Belushi, and I can't think of the other person. So it's a romantic comedy. So I'm not into horror. I'm not into. I like sci-fi, but I'm kind of the romance kind of from the '80s movies.
Mm-hmm.
So that's my pick.
That's cool. That's cool.
I-
Excellent.
Everybody should
Like
watch
Pretty
it.
in Pink and like 16
Pre-
Candles and stuff like that.
Yeah. Oh, Yep. I love 16 Candles.
Okay.
Pretty in Pink was kind of
Yeah. The Molly Ringwald
era.
era, yeah.
But yeah, Brat Pack, I guess, movies.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Like
Louis-
one of
Breakfast
those,
Club.
Yeah,
Oh,
Breakfast Club's a classic.
See,
Yeah.
see, that was. See,
Eat my shorts.
I guess I was.
You
I was
know the scene
was-
that I remember in Breakfast Club that just
oh my god, the Breakfast Club.
You want another detention? Good.
no, the scene that I remember, it was with Ali Sheedy and they were in detention and she drew this picture on a paper and then she takes and rubs her head and all the dandruff falls off and so it looks like snow.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That's the
So
I,
good.
that's the ones I've got. Oh my gosh. Yes. That was so funny to me.
So there was like St. Elmo's Fire, and then they like
Gosh.
did all these movies where they hook
Oh
up like
gosh.
Rob Lowe and Demi Moore. But my
Gosh.
favorite was about
Yeah.
last night. And it's basically about back in the 80s, you go hang out in the bars and you meet somebody, and usually it's one night stands, but then this one became a relationship and it was a freaking mess, and I loved it.
Yeah. Yes.
Wow. Okay. Well, that's cool. All right. Good for
I
you
love
because there's
good-
no
I
wrong
love
answers
those-
here. I
I
just
love
was.
those movies too.
I see. I refused to watch Breakfast Club. I refused to watch a lot of those things because there's too much estrogen in it. I wanted to either sports or comedy or like stupid stuff. But then again, Mrs. You know that because of the crappy movies I picked. Even Stunning said because I picked The Flash too. So hey, yeah,
Oof.
yeah.
that
But
was
hey,
low.
but it still was not as bad as The Village, folks. But
Well, another good one was Uncle Buck. right around in that period.
John Candy.
I
Oh,
love
and
John
was it
Candy and
John
Uncle
Hughes?
Buck.
Yeah.
Were there's a lot of the John Hughes movies? Is that the director's name?
Yes,
yep.
Oh, I like
so
yeah.
good.
John Hughes, that was Macaulay Culkin, Home Alone too, right?
Yes.
All right, cool. All right, Daisy, what do you think? Do you have anything?
Well, I am a sci-fi fan, but I
Mhm.
was going to pick something other than sci-fi.
Go ahead, because
Oh.
go ahead. You pick whatever you want. That's fine.
Okay. So my movie's from 1981 and it's called Chariots of Fire.
Oh,
And
Mhm.
it's about runners in track and the 1924 Paris Olympics.
Da, 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 da,
Yeah, and it has a beautiful song which gets stuck in your head.
da, 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 da. I'm sorry. Go.
No.
You keep
No.
talking. I'm
It
giving
must
you.
be
I'm giving
Vangelis.
you. I'm giving you.
Yeah, it is.
soundtrack.
Vangelis or whatever.
Vangelis.
Vangelis. Yeah.
There it goes. I just read it.
But my father was a runner
Mhm.
in track.
Mm.
And I was for a while, very brief amount of time. So I loved the way it really showed when one of the runners was getting ready to run, and you can see all of the lanes in front of you because it's a sprinter, and then all of the other lanes go slightly dark, and all he can see is like total concentration right in front of him. I'm the only one running. And I thought that was a really cool visualization for when you are a runner, because unless you're doing like a 4x100 race, you
Right.
race by yourself. Hello, Miss
Mhm.
Martin Muses.
Thank you for saying that. I nearly closed the whole stream down.
Why?
The screen, I hit the mouse hit my phone that hit something, and the screen went all over the place. So hey, so y'all are there,
on-
right? Yes.
Yes.
I'm gone.
I at least I didn't destroy it. I was afraid I destroyed it, but hey,
I think I'm
I'm
here.
no, I'm no longer here.
oh,
I'm no longer here.
no,
I'm
no.
not sure. Somebody
Yep.
poke me.
I'm gone.
Well, hello, Miss Martin Muses. Thank you for coming in. Daisy, I'm so sorry for cutting you off. I
Oh
apologize.
no, that's fine. I just really like that movie. There's lots of movies that I like, so it's really hard. But I wanted to
Wasn't
pick
that based
something
around
that
World War
wasn't.
II? Wasn't that
Well, it's the 1924 Olympics,
okay?
so it's
The 24
before.
is before.
It's
Okay.
right. It's between World War I and World War II.
Is
Okay.
that the one that involved with Elliot in it?
Elliot.
Is the runner? Is that his name?
Oh, Eric is one of the runners' names. I'll be honest.
Was
I
there-
remember Eric because
Oh.
he's Scottish.
Eric Lindell. Eric.
Linda.
Yes,
Lin-
and he
yeah,
was
that's
an
it, that-
actual. Yeah,
yeah,
he was an
an actual-
actual. Yes.
Yes. Okay.
So,
Sorry, I
then
don't
he
know
was-
where I got whoever I said before. What did I say before?
something
I-
else that started with an E, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, let me
Don't worry
say
about
real quick. Buddy Hepburn says Mousetrack game. Raquel SSG 2211. Hello, welcome in.
Hello.
Punk Waddle's making an appearance. Howdy, everybody.
Hello.
Then he says, "I am no longer here, or am I Spartacus Waddle?" So, and I do not know how to say this one, but BTV, I guess. I am no longer here. Well, welcome. Make sure y'all hit the like button. If you have not subbed, please sub already. We crossed the 350 barrier. I joked about doing 48 hours if I could get to 500 by August 19th, but that would be insanely stupid. But hey, all are amazed. 19 people here
You never
tonight.
know. You never
This
know,
is-
dude.
Dude,
Never know.
it's just an honor. I know it's just an honor to have all you great people here. And I did want to go back real quick before I get to you, Epion, though, because there's a movie that came out here, and Buddy, Buddy, Better Off
Yes.
Dead.
Yes.
I want my $2. Yeah. The two and one learned one speaks no English and the other learned it from Howard Cosell. Oh God, that was what
I only
a movie.
speak 2 languages, English
Yes.
and bad English. Fifth Element quote.
Oh gosh, dang! Buddy's watching some old movies for youngster. American Flowers.
Vision Quest was good.
Exactly. I do want to hit.
Vision Quest.
I do want to hit something though that Sniper the Duck had asked about earlier. And Epion, and I do want to hear what your movie is, but it's been a while. So, and anybody that
I was gonna say some horror films too. I was looking at
that's
that
what
as well.
I want you to do. That's what I want you to do. Because Sniper, if you're still here, I hope you're still here. Was just working to it.
I love scary movies.
Now, Lisa, Daisy, I know if y'all don't, that's fine with that. Mrs., if you know, but I'll start this one with, I don't like slashy type quote those type of horror movies, Friday the 13th, the Jasons, and all that stuff.
The slasher killer.
Right, I don't like that.
Okay.
But the psychological thriller horror ones, like In the Mouth of Madness.
Oh, you took my movie.
That was the first movie she took me to after our first date, and I'm like, that I was like, what is this shit? And
What a first impression!
It was like she takes me to this babbling
into the mouth of madness.
Yeah, and I was like, oh, so but yeah. So I mean, that's
Great
one
movie,
I would
though.
that's one I would recommend. But
Yeah.
Appian, what do you in terms of those movie horror?
Yeah,
Horror.
that's on X.
I know. So, but hey,
I mean
And,
Twitter.
yeah, and I do this. I mean, BTV. I'm just gonna call it BTV. I hope I'm saying it right. So thank you for being here. I think that is. I love that. I love that. So
A movie I would definitely pick is The Thing by John Carpenter. Oh my gosh, that movie is a masterpiece of storytelling, practical effects, suspense, horror. Kurt Russell with a massive manly beard. With
Kurt
a
Russell
flamethrower.
in anything, man.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that movie is just perfect, and it's a great horror film. It's very scary. Sad things happen to these dogs, though. So if you're a dog lover, there's a bad scene in that with dogs, but very good film.
Horror
do
movie.
you have any others? I mean, if somebody really wants type of
Sure, yeah. Evil Dead is kind of the before it got all slapsticky, it was pretty scary, but still fun.
and hell to JT Kirk. Hell, sir, good to see
Shaun
you.
of the Dead was a funny.
Shaun of the
movie.
Dead's a great movie.
Yeah.
From Dusk Till Dawn was a good movie. That's kind of like a comedy / suspense. It's not really scary. God, what's like a scary movie that
I really
that I
enjoyed
like.
Saw.
What's that?
Saw? The first Saw is good. Yeah.
Yes, because it was like, what the heck is going on here?
Yeah.
And to get like a mouse stuck in a trap and how to get out of it.
Well, one that I sort of got into the early ones. It got kind of weird after about the third one, but the Hellraiser movies.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, I think it
those
was
were
the second one I liked.
Yes, I think it was probably the second one that I liked the best with the two girls, and
Yeah,
it was-
she was rebuilding with her skin with the souls of other people or
Yeah.
something.
exactly bringing in
That
for
was
the
cool.
guy. That was a cool one, but it's still really creepy, really. I would say gory, but yes, exactly. So
There was an Alfred Hitchcock that I like. I think it was called like, I don't know if it was Turnabout, where these two guys, or one of them was kind of psycho, and he was like, I wish my whatever was
Throw.
dead.
There was a remake.
It's where
Yeah,
they kill each
it-
other's partners and
it's-
one bowed out.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, one was called like. Oh gosh, I have it too.
I think that's a Hitchcock.
There was a remake of it called "Throw Mama from the Train," but it was originally a Hitchcock, yeah,
Danny DeVito is in that, I think.
yes,
Is it like Turnabout or?
I'm gonna have to look it up.
yeah, go ahead and check that up.
See if it says where it is.
Yeah, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the first one is pretty brutal stuff as well.
Well,
I like a lot of the old horror in the 30s and the 40s, the the Dracula's, the werewolf. They're campy probably now, but
American Werewolf in London. That's a good,
that's a
or
good one.
or the original one.
No, the old
Yeah, the
black and
older
white.
one. Yeah, that one is
Yeah.
a really good film. Yeah.
Oh, Strangers on a Train was the
That
Hitchcock
was it.
thriller.
Yep.
Yeah. Yes.
Now you talked about Hitchcock now.
Oh yeah.
What we learned up at Mount Rushmore was what was it, North by Northwest,
Mm-hmm.
Mrs.
There was
Remember-
actually no such thing as North by Northwest.
Right,
as
but
as a
they said
direction.
the movie was filmed up there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, Rushmore.
Yes.
yeah, we learned about that. I thought that was kind of interesting. Now we talk about Hitchcock. So
Psycho
Yeah.
is a good scary movie.
The Birds
The
was weird,
original.
wasn't it?
And you know what Hitchcock did? He was a kind of a sadistic guy. With the scene with Tippi Hepburn,
Mhm.
am I saying her
Hepburn.
name right? Tippi
Yeah.
Hepburn, with the
Mhm.
birds kind of attacking her.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't know that was going to happen.
Oh, so
And-
they didn't let her know.
So,
Oh,
well,
like
he
on
did.
Alien, where they didn't
So
tell
he-
any of the
so-
cast. Yeah,
and the
that's smart.
and the birds were. I mean, they were real birds, and yeah. So yeah, that was kind of.
Yeah, Jaws is
since
a good
we're on
one too.
Blackbirds, can I do a segue into how I planted
Go for it.
corn?
Ooh,
Ooh,
yeah, go ahead.
Right? And I never had a blackbird in my yard ever, or a crow. Now because I planted corn, I have crows in my backyard.
you need to get a
What
scarecrow.
the hell is that all about?
that
Need to
reminds me
make
of
a movie
Children of
about
the
that.
Corn. I haven't seen Children of the Corn in a while.
There you go. That's another good Children of the Corn. Heck yeah.
The Omen had that raven in it.
Yeah.
That was terrifying. I didn't watch the whole movie.
See,
Yeah.
I don't really like the Omen or was it Rosemary's
Rosemary's
Baby?
Baby. Yeah.
Or
Rosemary's Baby
things
was
like
creepy.
that. They
I
were.
don't like it.
I don't. The stuff that has got really into like the supernatural. What
Yeah.
was that other one? The Exorcist. I
Mm.
don't really like those. They're just too. I just don't really like.
I really
like
like
the-
The Omen a lot.
But
Yeah. No, thank
I like.
you.
I
don't
don't
do
mind
scary
good
movies.
scary movies.
Nope.
Yeah, I like, psychological things that get in your head.
Did you see Shutter Island?
Yeah.
That movie's really fun on like the first watch, and
Yep.
the second watch too, because you're kind of learning new things. But that's a pretty trippy ass movie.
How about this for being scary?
No, thank you. Can you
I
go back
remember
to being
that.
a banana?
The
Yeah.
Trilogy of Terror from
I watched
1975
that.
ABC
Oh
TV.
yeah,
My
Yeah.
mom. I blame my mom last year. She
The
said
little
I didn't
pick
see
me.
show it to you. It was your mom or your dad or your sister showing you, and it was like this thing gave me nightmares, literal nightmares, from as a kid on up. I remember the nightmares so vividly with that. It was insane. I just like ugh. So
King Kong
Oh.
scared me the most.
okay. What gave me nightmares as a kid was Goosebumps Slappy. That fucking dummy was so
Yeah.
terrifying,
Yeah.
and he had like the creepiest personality. Like he wanted to like literally like turn the whole world into
Yeah.
a dummy. Like he had a really dark plot.
see,
was
I
terrifying.
like what BTV said right here. When a kid Twister scared him, you have recurring dreams. I'm not kidding. As
Oh.
crazy as you think a 70s movie would be cheesy and hokey and not cool, and how can you be scared? It did. The sound, the effects, that doll. It's when you're a kid, you never know what I'll get into, and and it stayed with me for years. So
Tornadoes are real, so it's not
yeah,
like talking about
tornadoes are
anything fake.
yeah. Raquel's also said Terminator scared her as a kid, seeing the metal skeleton with red eyes being crushed by the machine.
Mhm.
Yeah, while reaching out. So
You know,
And then
those pivotal scenes like that just like have
Jaws.
such a impact.
Yeah.
Like that scene with Raquel, and like I said, the scene with King Kong eating the villagers.
Mhm.
I mean, that scene stuck with me so much. I thought it was real, and I was terrified to go out of the house. Literally terrified thinking that that King Kong was there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Jaws made me
so-
not want to go in the water either.
It,
Jaws
it really
Yeah.
was true.
Big
That's
Yeah, Jaws.
that
I
happened
wanted
to me
stay out of the
too. So
ocean.
holy crap. Okay, I'm multitasking way too much and I'm falling behind. So hey, folks, we got 13, but we got a new guest coming on. It's the great JT Kirk. Hell,
Hello.
wait. No. The official greeting for JT Kirk on this channel is
Damn it,
Damn it,
Damn
Mark.
it, Mark.
What?
Hi, JT.
Uh-oh. We
Uh-oh.
scared him away.
I know we
Whoa.
ran him off.
Oh,
Played
there.
Mark on him.
It's Castle's fault. Oh, wait, no, Castle's not here.
Oh,
We'll blame Castle anyway.
exactly.
Hailing on all frequencies, Captain. Hailing on all frequencies.
Oh my goodness. So hey, JT, you there? It's all good. So I'm actually, yeah.
No worries.
And Justin Red, the red shirt, I saw you in the chat and I'm sending you something. Let's see. Yay, hell, and I'm responding to you, red shirt. Good to see you. Yeah, well, I know that JT's got some things going on, so we'll see. Let's see the pro chat. Damn it, Mark. Even he said, damn it, Mark. So we'll give him a minute to go. But we'll keep going here. Buddy Heifer, Starvin' Marvin. Yeah, that looks like Starvin' Marvin, but it's not Starvin' Marvin. So I will. Ooh.
So
Actually-
what movies? Okay,
Well,
we've done-
let me do something else real quick here. Get back to the banana, and let me make sure I've got everybody here currently. Oh my gosh, I've never had a chat like this that long. Jeez. And hell to just another red shirt. Damn it, Mark.
Dead Man Walking 55.
Hey, good to see you. First time on here. Welcome.
Yes. And hello, Mrs. Dadman.
Hello.
Hello, just
Everybody
another
else.
red shirt. Nice talking with you.
Yep.
Yes.
Hello.
You- all the time.
You blew my mind, Dadman. You said it was a 1970s movie. I figured it would be cheesy and hokey and not very scary. The
Oh.
scariest damn movie that's ever been made that had people fainting and puking and being escorted out of the theater was The Exorcist.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but this
I didn't
wasn't-
get that one.
But this was a TV movie. I think.
Yeah.
Oh,
that-
no,
that's
but he's
what
talking about what you said though about The Exorcist though.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
there's no way I'll watch that movie. I won't.
Yeah.
I
That
just-
actually had that had adverse what you might call adverse audience reactions.
Yeah.
I
No,
got,
no, thank you.
I got very upset at the movie Carrie, the first one.
Mm.
Really?
I don't know whether that was the 70s or 80s. Yeah, the ending. Well, first of all, the whole movie was just creepy because I don't like scary movies. But the ending of that, I actually screeched out loud, which I usually don't do, and I was shaking. So people came over and were asking my parents, "Is she okay? Do we need to help her?"
Well,
And I was
what
like,
it with the
"I don't
house
like scary
burning?
movies." And I'm sorry.
What was the ending? Where the house was on fire, or her mother?
No, when her hand reaches out of the ground.
Oh,
That's the original.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the original
okay.
one.
I-
I didn't watch the remake because the original freaked me out.
I gotta say this. You know, you guys rock. You know this. All these subscribers, all you people hanging out with us on a Friday night. I love it. And Snortopoopus comes up with hashtag blame Castle out of nowhere just as Castle shows up.
There he is.
Yeah.
There's the troublemaker.
There you go. Howdy, Castle. And hell to JT Kirk. Damn it, Mark.
Damn it, Mark.
There you
Damn
go.
it, Mark.
Now you can hear me, right?
Fault.
Yes, we can hear you.
Yep.
Yes.
Great.
Damn it,
Oh.
Mark. I'm giving her all I have.
Oh my gosh. Oh, what a night. This
So everybody's talking horror movies tonight, right?
Yeah.
Right
well, we're
now.
kind of doing the different things. And yes, Stunning, I speak your name and you have the link. So,
I think you're talking about Castle, but
yeah, well, hell, Castle said, holy hell, I just got here. What did I do to get blamed prior to my arrival? Well, you embraced the hashtag blame Castle. So even Snort, it wasn't Stunning. It wasn't Lisa. It wasn't me. It was Snortopoopus, the innocent polar bear. So anyway, the Christine's good. I liked
Pet
I liked
Cemetery
the
was.
car. The car was cool. Or what about Maximum Overdrive?
Don't
Oh,
remember
you
Was
know
that
that.
the,
another movie
was that
Very-
that
the
was.
truck?
Very
Was that the
dumb
truck?
movie. Very good short story.
You know what another movie to me that scared me was The Hitcher with Rutger Hauer.
Okay, well
That
let's
movie.
Hey, lady, he's in your back seat. That one?
Yeah.
Yeah, the one where he had to put people between two semi trucks and
Oh, that. Okay.
drove different
yeah.
directions. Yeah,
Ooh.
that movie.
Ew.
Ooh,
Yeah.
yeah, really
Yeah,
quartering.
Yeah.
he was a bad hitchhiker.
Thanks for coming, buddy. Hey, y'all have a good dinner. I'm sure it's going to be good knowing your dad out there
I'm
cooking.
waving even though you can't see
Yes,
me.
exactly.
Bye.
No,
All
I
right.
was
Enjoy
thinking
your
of
dinner.
the thanks for
Oh.
the ride lady one. I don't remember
Exactly.
what that one was.
Take care, buddy.
Yeah. I do want to get Red Shirt and JT Kurt's
Yeah.
opinion on this one. Then I want to find out what type of movies. What are your favorite? What is your favorite movie looking back? But Maximum Overdrive, like you said, Red Shirt. It was what a short story, just dumb. I just love the premise with the UFO coming by and then everything. I just thought it was dumb and stupid. What did you think with it?
Well, in the short story, as I recall, and it's been a long time, there is no explanation. It just happens, and people have to figure out, what do we do about this? Is this going to be forever? Maybe they'll run out of gas. And the whole idea of trying to come up with an explanation, I think, ruined the story. It's better left as a complete mystery. It's just something that happens to you on a trip somewhere. You stop at a highway rest stop, and all of a sudden the vehicles are all driving themselves around. What do you do? How do you handle that? And it's the reaction of the people inside. And that's the short story. There are two movies made from it. One is Maximum Overdrive. The other one I don't think is named after it. But it's even worse, believe it or not. It's terrible.
Crazy that we're almost at that point now where we have like cars that drive themselves and stuff.
Well,
Yeah,
I guess the one thing was when they forced them to pump gas. It's like, well, why don't we just hide and stay away from them? But yeah, I and you're right. Sometimes maybe we just should let a movie be a movie and quit trying to answer it. Yeah, answer every question or explain it away. Leave something to the imagination. So,
which is the best horror. I mean,
Yes.
look at Lovecraftian horror. You almost never see any part of any Lovecraftian monster, and yet it's some of the scariest. There's some of the scariest stories ever written, and they're really hard to put on the screen because of that.
is that where like Carpenter came from? That he did a lot of that type of horror.
I'm not sure, but Carpenter tends not to. I mean, it's
Well, like in the Mount of Madness. In Mount of Madness is one that you really didn't get much of a look at the bad guys.
That's
but-
directly based on a Lovecraft story.
Okay.
That
Okay.
he wrote a story called In the Mountains of Madness. So yes, that's the kind of story he wrote. The problem is in a movie, the whole rule of movie making is show, don't tell. That doesn't work with Lovecraft. He doesn't want to show you. He wants to tell you. He wants the characters to tell you. He wants you to see the effect of the monster on other people. The remains, perhaps. That's all you'd ever see. Is all that was left was one big toe or something. It's that kind of a thing.
It's the implied. Yeah, that's why I love, like, when I went back and watched Trilogy of Terror again, that's what I think made it so good for the 70s. You didn't see everything. It wasn't all in your face. The sounds and all, you got to appreciate it. And you feel it, and you don't have to see every little action to have. Your mind races because it goes to those questions instead of, because I tell you, I think we get oversaturated with too much visual stimulation to the point where you get numb to it.
Yeah. Somebody mentioned Jaws, and I've heard it said before, and I agree with it. If that damned rubber shark had actually worked, Jaws would be forgotten today.
Yep.
The fact that they had to make the movie around a shark that was mostly unseen is very Lovecraftian. And it's one of the greatest. I mean, it started the summer blockbusters. It was the first blockbuster movie, really. I mean, that just blew the doors off of theaters. Most other movies that made a lot of money made it over a very long period of time. Jaws just packed theaters for months. And It was a phenomenon. It was like, and 2 years later, then we get Star Wars. But Jaws was a director's first attempt. I'm pretty sure that was Spielberg's first major movie, and he had a great cast. He had a very good script, and he had a completely crap prop in the shark, and it saved his movie. It made his movie.
Right.
So yeah, that's great horror.
Well, let me greet Masters Mania Mexico. Where are we? I don't know where we are. This was really just an impromptu chill chat with no directions, and movie talk's broken out. So hey, and we got food on the menu coming up. So good to see you tonight. I've got some great knowledgeable guests. I'm way out of my league with you great people here. Raquel said Bruce the Shark, yes, and Punk Waddle is saying all the implied moments that people's imaginations are way more powerful than people comparing their mental image to what is on screen. It's very distracting and take away from the moment. Admiral Teague, hello. Good to see you, sir. Good to see you.
I think that's what makes the first Friday the 13th so good is we don't see the killer or anything. Like, it's all perspective.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I love reading the horror and scary. I love books and novels because it's all in my mind, and it's much more scarier than anything that can ever be imagined on screen.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let me say to JT Kirk, JT, what is one of your favorite movies, or what are your thoughts on pick wherever you want to go with this, either what we've been talking about or a good movie.
It doesn't have to be horror, any genre, anything.
Well, I wanted to stick on the horror genre, and it may not be my favorite movie, but I have a small story to tell on this. To this day, I cannot watch the Chucky movies or see animatronic dolls at the grocery store. You know, you walk by the end cap and they start moving.
Puppets.
That freaks me out. And the reason why is I was, maybe 10 years old, thereabouts, and we were cleaning out, my family and I were cleaning out my grandparents' house after they passed, and they were kind of pack rats in the basement, and my aunt found a doll that was one of those 2-foot high dolls from like the 60s, and she stood it up, and it looked super creepy, like a Chucky doll, right? So she just stood it up by the wall. We go around cleaning, then we left, and she snuck back into the house after we left and moved the doll to the bottom of the basement stairs, looking up with one arm reaching out towards the top of the stairs. And so I come back in the next morning as the first person to go look down in the basement, and that was probably the scariest moment of my life to see.
Wow.
So to this day, I can't watch Chucky. I know they're not the scariest movies around. Obviously, they're campy. They have humor in them. He has a bunch of one-liners, but people are saying you don't see the shark in Jaws. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's definitely true. I get that. On the other hand, seeing a doll move around, that freaks me out to no end, and I cannot watch the Child's
You definitely
Play
didn't
movies
watch Megan, huh?
No, no.
Oh, come on,
no,
you got
No.
But you can be able to watch Team America World Police, can't you?
I can, because it's not a horror movie. See, to me, the scariest Twilight Zone episodes are the two with that ventriloquist doll.
Oh gosh, yes.
Yeah.
Those scare the heck out of me. And you know what? You see that doll all the time. And the fact that you see it actually makes it scarier because you're not supposed to. He's supposed to be locked away in a chest,
Annabelle,
under lock and key. Yeah, destroyed a couple times. No, he keeps coming back. So I think you can get horror from both ends.
That's kind of like my little,
I just want to.
Yeah, go ahead, JT. Yeah, go ahead, Richard.
Just one other Twilight Zone you should avoid if you haven't seen it is Talking Tina.
Oh, Talking Tina. That thing.
One of the original.
What is it with dolls? We got my Zuni fetish doll that and then now all those.
I didn't like Slappy. Remember, I was talking about Slappy from Goosebumps too. That's another creepy ass ventriloquist doll.
Creepy. I went to some estate sale. You might not have been there, Dad, man. I don't know, but you might have been. But we were walking. You go and you walk around the house and you look and see whatever's on sale. Walked into this one room and oh my gosh, it was top to bottom dolls. And it was the creepiest room ever. And one of the kids that was, I guess, was there with the workers, the parents, so whoever, I don't know, was kind of sitting there in the middle of the dolls. Yeah, I agree with you. Dolls, no. It was
That's
the
a horror
creepiest
movie.
thing.
Right there.
It was the
Just what you
creepiest
described.
thing. Oh my gosh.
I love Castles right here. You brought the sports ball in, Castle. I love it. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers. They always called him Chucky, but yeah, exactly. But
I
hey,
get that, Castle. I get that.
that is awesome.
But
But hey,
in terms of my favorite movie, Dad, man, that one's easy. That is Star Trek II: The Wrath of Khan.
Oh,
Me,
yes.
awesome.
It's got everything in it. Well, it's got me in it, and then
Yeah.
the love Ricardo Montalban. I love
Oh,
the
here you go.
suspense. I just we could
Now,
go on
didn't
for an hour. There we
Here you
go.
go, JT.
Didn't it just celebrate its 40th anniversary?
Yes, it did.
Yeah,
Yes, it
because
did.
they brought it back to the theaters for special showing. So
Oh,
Yeah.
Appion, that's so cool.
Yeah, I have it for saving Star Trek, so I always have
Yeah.
that.
Appion is big in the
I
Star Trek
love
too.
Wrath of Khan. That's my shit.
Yeah. It's a great
I
movie.
do too.
Well, let
It's
me
an
do
amazing
something-
movie.
Well, let me do something too, and we can talk a little bit of Khan if we have time a little bit better, but a little bit more. But we got somebody else waiting backstage who's a big impression. Big is this guy. He's
Oh,
so
boy.
stunning. He's so big. He's got big Transformers. He's got big boobies on his Transformer. It's the
Oh.
one, the man himself that brings boobs into everything you see in art. Stunning. Brave Megatron.
Ah, how's it going?
Stunning.
Hey, good. How are you tonight?
Good, just drawing,
All right.
Nice.
Running and Brave Megatron.
chilling.
So,
How y'all
all right.
Bane.
Good.
Hey,
Well,
hey.
we started with
Bane.
no agenda,
Quick
no
appearance.
plan,
No.
no
Love it.
agenda, and we've ended up into
Yeah.
movies. So, what's a movie you like?
Oh, Ron Raven.
Transformers.
No,
Raven.
really?
Teen Titans,
really?
right? Is that who you're drawing?
I'm drawing Raven, or
Yeah.
Ravens, because there's
Ah.
an episode in the Teen Titans cartoon where we kind of find out that she actually has a physical manifestation of all her emotions in her mind, and so they all have different emotions, different stuff going on with her. So, yeah.
Well, let me say hello to the MCU. I don't think I've seen you here before, but welcome. Good to
Yeah.
see you. And if I have, I've
They're
good to
just
see
saying
slipping
you.
us off. Look at them.
They are saying we're number one. You do see that, don't you?
Oh,
Yeah, we're number one.
that's my middle finger.
Yeah,
We're
I know.
number one.
I think you're saying it to Teague.
Yeah, don't start problems,
Oh.
man.
It's all good. Hey, but welcome over here. We're good to see you here. We'll just still laugh. It's good to
For
see
my
you.
channel for
Yeah.
sure.
Oh, it's okay. Well, there's always times to take revenge, but it's okay. I like new people here. You ought to see them on Fortnite though, and beyond. I've got to figure out a way to cut off my
I'm
PlayStation
insane.
because I get all kinds of. It's a good thing that the YouTube blocks it with that black block. If you're ever watching a game and you see the black screen appear, it's covering stuff that people are sending me message through the PlayStation, and there's some quite bad things that people send through. So.
Oh, I can
And-
imagine.
And I mean, right near the end of the 24-hour stream, it pissed me off. I don't know if you saw. I kind of lost my composure because it was like I'd had enough of it. It's like, deal with so. But I've got to figure out how to get that done. But hey, I
You
digress.
did such an amazing, entertaining 24-hour stream. You had full parties with people talking the whole time. Like, how could you not? Like, are you not entertained? I feel like Russell Crowe in Gladiator. Like, is this not why you are here?
Well, I will say it was only due to the.
What more do you want
Are
from
you
me?
not entertained?
Well, I will
What
tell
more
you
can I give you?
that almost happened between about 5:00 and 6:30 that morning. Lisa and I were like, and this
Talking
would not have been
football.
this would have been nothing. I could never have done this one without Lisa. Lisa came through with a flying colors, and it just was like there was that one dry spot that just kind of was like, how are we going to do this? I want to go to sleep. This is killing. This was like, and then we made it. The missus and I think,
right there. I would have woke
yeah.
up.
Well, you came in. I think Appion.
Yeah,
and
you
Appion
did come
came
in.
Yeah, I woke up. I
Or
was
it was
sleeping.
And then
like a five.
Appion.
Yeah,
And it got
y'all
really-
came in. and we
Perky
got
again.
we got Perky again.
It
was
became
beautiful.
less dry.
I bring the perk.
Because I wasn't there.
Exactly. And so we got soccer talk. All right, football. Hey, right. All right. I'll watch soccer. I'll talk it if there's enough interest out there. So I'll talk all kinds of sports. So hey, and Castle says this goes to show my plan to never have a plan works. You're right, Castle. You know, I tell you what. Honestly, I'll get a little bit serious with the work. Is like one of the things coming out of college. I was trying to script everything. I tried to do all this, and accountants have that bad happen, especially auditors. And it's been the hardest thing I have to learn, but as I've gotten older, I've gotten better about using the force. And, you know, sometimes not having a plan and reading people and seeing where things go tends out to be better than if you overscript it. Now, there are times you script things too specifically, but it's really, there's a lot of wisdom there. And Raquel, yes, thank you. And always thank Lisa when you say thank you. And Pat Wannabe.
Hey,
Hello, welcome.
I don't want to be.
Good to see you. So, all right, we still got 16 people here. Make sure you've hit that like button. Subscribe if you haven't. Now, Stunning, I think I jumped in there. Other than Transformers, what about, we talked about the horror movies and other things. We know you love the Transformers, but you're one of the people that love Return of the Jedi.
Yes,
Better
I
than
love
the other
Return of
Star
the
Wars
I love
movie.
Return of better than the
but
other one. Oh,
somebody like me, yes, and
Empire.
especially for someone like me. But
yeah. Empire.
Meg,
is peak.
but Stunning, what about why do you what makes a great movie to you, and why do you? I know you're unique and very a special individual, really good. But what?
Wow.
Was that a
Special is a
compliment?
nice
He is
word.
What
special.
kind of compliment?
He's special to me.
Damning with faint praise.
No, it's good.
Damn
praise.
it, Dad.
I've
man.
always knew
Damn it. It's Mark's
Special.
fault. Mark and Castle. But
You're
but
a little
what I'm
bit
trying
Mark said
to
nothing.
what I'm
Mark
trying
said
to ask
nothing at all.
Megatron is seriously, what about that movie do you like about it? When
I like the
the
ending.
old parts like me think it has to be Empire or
Empire.
the original.
He's right though. The ending is the true ending of Star Wars.
Well,
Before
all
they
right.
ruin that.
Yeah, go ahead, Stunning.
Very
Go ahead. The floor is yours. I want you to talk some.
I just like the ending.
Oh,
Just like the way
Good
it
night,
ended
Raquel.
with the story with Luke and Vader and all them.
Mm-hmm.
And,
I've got to
Right.
agree because the only thing I don't like about
Yeah.
Return of the Jedi is the damned Ewoks.
yeah.
I agree.
Oh, hey,
Yeah,
I'm-
if it weren't for that, I mean, I heard somewhere once they were supposed to be Wookiees. That would have been much better.
Oh, way better.
Yeah, but I always thought when I was younger, Empire was the weakest of the three because it starts in the middle and ends in the middle of the story.
Yeah.
I appreciate the movie now more because I understand more about movies and movie making and storytelling. But those three movies are like, what's the best Lord of the Rings movie? Give me a break. You got to watch it. You got to watch all three of them in order.
Yeah.
They don't make any
Mhm.
sense out of. They don't make any sense otherwise.
Well,
Yeah,
Stunning, what,
Return of the King is better
Yeah.
if you watch the other two. I totally agree.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Return of the King by itself, I can imagine somebody watching this movie as though this were a standalone and go, "What?"
Yeah, you can't really
see,
do that. They're
I
already at
know.
the end.
I tell you, the Return of the King, I think needed that scene with the mouth of Sauron though at the end.
I love
think
that.
I think it would have given it more context than just all of a sudden they start fighting and charging. So, but
And
but
it
I do,
shows
but I do
how
wanna
they
follow-
like got with the pirates and
Yeah.
stuff, so they don't just like show up on a ship. But sorry, go ahead, Dad.
But Stunning, I do want to follow up with you too. What about it with Jedi? Because I'm curious. What about do you really like with that? Because compared to an old guy like me that may like the originals, and then what is another cool movie other than Jedi and Transformers you like?
Well, I just like I said, I like the story of it. I like how the opening scene with Jabba's palace kind of foreshadows the way Luke is going to kind of approach bringing Vader back, because you kind of see him kind of seeing the different approaches he has with dealing with Jabba, and that kind of foreshadows a little bit of what he how he kind of intends to kind of approach his father and whatnot in a way.
Mhm.
He was so stiff with Jabba,
I just
though.
like the ending of the story. I think it was just like a really well done story at the end. So
Oh, that's cool. Cool.
Somewhere
There-
between Empire and The Last Jedi, though, Luke became a stiff.
Mm-hmm.
So,
You
what,
know.
are there any other movies that you like though? That you really like watching? So, Stunning.
Yeah, I mean, there's plenty. Usually I watch mostly just cartoons and stuff though. So
Okay. Hey,
But,
that's fine. Cartoons are a
yeah.
perfect. Good
What
genre,
about Starship Troopers?
Yeah. Ooh, wow.
never seen that.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
There's a plenty of movies I've never seen before that
Whoa.
would give a lot of
Wow. Oh,
my
you know,
friends
just throwing out a random.
aneurysm.
Yeah, I'll say only thing I'll say about Starship Troopers is the book is better.
Mm.
Most
wow.
books are better.
I will say this though. The first time I saw Starship Troopers, then I saw the guys of Rift Tracks do it, which were some of the guys from MST3K. That was a blast watching them to do it, to have that movie. And of course, they brought during the famous shower scene, they brought out a Gorillagram to cover the screens and stuff. So
Yeah, the first one's fun, but then all the other four or whatever
Yeah.
trash.
No,
Agreed.
exactly. Yeah, the let's see, the Mouth of Sauron. Let's see, Batman Who Laughs on
Oh
Screen.
yeah, it's basically what he is, kind of, huh?
Well, you know, there's that one Fortnite character, the Batman that laughs, that looks
Mhm.
like that with the teeth and
Yeah.
stuff like that. So, this gets me.
Batgirl did the or Batwoman did the Batman or the
Mhm.
Batwoman that laughs.
Yeah, you know, that's
crazy.
so stupid.
Yikes. Run away.
Oh my goodness, Starship Troopers! I forgot about that. I love that. I do love.
You want to live forever. I love
Yeah.
that line.
I just love. Do you want to know more? It's like,
Yeah.
just
I'm
it's
doing
just-
my
okay.
part. That's like the greatest meme.
Yeah.
Gosh.
Oh man.
Well, let's just want to point out the movie Starship Troopers is a parody of a fascist propaganda film,
Oh,
as I get it.
Right.
The book is the problem is that Robert Heinlein, the author, was a socialist as a young man and became a libertarian as he grew up, and the left never forgave him for it, and Hollywood never forgave him for it, and they've long called the story Starship Troopers a fascist novel. And Paul Verhoeven set out to do an over-the-top satire of a fascist propaganda film and called it Starship Troopers. The point is not the wedding of state and overpowering state. The point of the story in the book is more: ask not what your country can do for you, ask what you can do for your country. The idea that full citizenship is contingent upon service. And it's explained in the book that the reason you're required to serve either in the military or something like the Peace Corps, which you are able to do in the book, is that you have to, before you're allowed to vote, you have to prove that you can put other people's interests before your own.
Okay. Did not know that. Well, that's interesting to see. You know, I would say that's good to know, and that's why I like talking with all of you guys that have more experience with stuff like that, because you don't know this. When you go in, you watch a movie, you just see a movie.
Right.
I sometimes I do know that the books are based on the movies, and of course I don't think a movie should ever be just like a book, and I'll tell you why.
No.
Because we've had that whole debate, like with Star Wars, should they do the EU? And I tend to think they could not have done the EU exactly, because it would have been boring. But one specific example that I have is 2 John Grisham novels. The Firm was the first one. I had heard about how great the book was and all this stuff, and it was a great book and blah, blah, blah. Well, Tom Cruise goes in there. It's the first movie I truly wanted to walk out of, but my friend was driving and I couldn't just leave. I hated it so bad because, imagine being a lawyer, walking up to the mob saying, "Hey, Mr. Mob Guy, I'm going to rat out my bosses, but I can't talk about you because of attorney-client privilege." Life doesn't work that way. You're still going to end up at the bottom of the river, or walking off from the FBI guy to wait to his face.
You're getting
That was a movie I hated so much. I went and bought a book to read the book, and I love the book. Contrast that with the Pelican Brief. Read the book first, which I think in the end helped me, because that movie was so much like the book. Had I not known the book, there were plot jumps through it. that did not make sense. But to me, having read the book, they made sense. So,
Pelican
you
Brief
know,
was really good.
yeah, I loved the book, but I did not like the movie as much because I knew what was coming, I guess, and that kind of left me a little bit disappointed on that one. But yeah, at least that's the way I rant about those things. I don't know how y'all feel. Feel free to opine. Y'all disagree? Everybody's allowed to have good opinions here.
Well, there's another one that's similar. 3 Days of the Condor was a kind of a political espionage. It was with Robert Redford.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah.
That
So
sounds
check that out.
familiar.
CIA.
JT or Daisy, y'all got anything to say? Are there any other good movies y'all like to talk about? Or
That's a huge topic.
I know.
Now I'm drawing a blank.
I
Let's
know.
see.
I
Well,
like The Wizard of Oz. I love that movie.
Oh yes. Oh yes. Yeah. The color. The
I
transitions
loved when
from
I
black and white
found
to
out
color.
how they did the transition between black and white and color. I just thought it was so fascinating. You want to know how they did it?
Oh, tell us how.
Okay, I will. Okay,
Magic.
so it was magic. What
Movie
they
magic.
actually what they did was they shot all the way up to that scene in black and white. Before that, the scene where she's in the room and then she opens the door and it's Technicolor, that's all shot on Technicolor film. They paint the inside of the room to look black and white. The stand-in they had for Judy Garland was in an outfit that was in the grayscale, so black
That
and
is
white.
awesome.
And then when
Wow.
they
It
had
truly is movie magic.
it was,
Yeah.
and when they opened the door, it was Technicolor, and then they switched out the
That's so
stand-in
cool.
Judy Garland with the Judy Garland that was in the colored clothes and went out, and that's how they did the transition from the black and white to the Technicolor. I just
Look-
found that out recently, and I thought that was so
Wow.
fascinating.
Looks like we lost Red Shirt. But yeah, you told me that. I thought that was kind of really cool how they did that. It
Yeah.
seemed like a good transition to make at the time. I wonder if you could fade. I wonder if they had the technology to fade in or out. Then
No, they didn't. No, it was all shot on. It was all shot on Technicolor film, but they just painted everything black and white. That was black and white.
right. Well, I don't know. Maybe Red Shirt said he had to go. I don't remember. But hey, Red Shirt, good to see you tonight. Thanks for coming on. If you don't make it back, hey, thanks everybody. Make sure y'all
Sometimes
hit that
Red
like
Shirt
button.
has really bad connection because he's like out in the middle of nowhere. So
Right. Okay. Well, we'll
he
see.
might pop
All right.
back in.
Uh,
All right. Well, you got the link. So, hey, and let me say hello to Jess. Hi,
Hello,
Jess.
hello.
Hi, Jess.
Oh, good. Oh, Patawannabe is saying, I
Yes.
need to watch Wizard of Oz with Pink Floyd.
Hi.
Oh,
Squeaky chair.
I know. Well, hey, it's not bad tonight. It's doing good. So, but yes, hey,
You
folks.
know when he stop it. We're
Don't
not
tap
going to
me.
know what to. We're not going to know what to. No, I'm saying we're not going to know what to do because you're going to be so identified to with the squeaky chair.
Yes.
We're not going to think it's really you. You've been kidnapped.
Hey, but the squeaky.
I'm trying to summon Squeaka.
If the squeaky chairs get the girls, then who cares? You know.
Oh, maybe.
Squeaka, get over
Exactly.
here.
See, he gets it.
see, Deadman, now that I have time to think, I
Trying to
if you
summon
asked
her.
me a movie I really like, it would
Let's-
have to be Das Boot.
Harold
Yes.
Dunhart.
So
Harold
good.
Rod Dunhart, good to see you. But let's explore that one, Das Boot, because we actually learned something about that the other night. Daisy got some information on that. But go
So-
ahead, explain Das Boot for us.
Sure.
First.
So for those who've never seen it, it's a classic movie. It's from 1981 at this point, and I believe the full version of the movie, I'm not sure if it's theatrical, but I have the version that's 3.5 hours long. It was rated R in 1981, but it talks about, it doesn't talk about, you live through the experience of a U-boat on the German side in World War II. and what those people have to go through. And the whole thing, it was filmed with an eye towards realism, from the uniforms to what everyone would have to do. And I really like those type of films. Not quite maybe as high energy as Saving Private Ryan, but it does have some suspenseful moments when the ship is getting depth charged, and you know, there's a lot of issues in a lot of you come out of that movie, you know, even though they weren't necessarily on the right side of things, just kind of in awe of what those people went through, and the hardships they had to endure. And so I like those kind of movies where, yeah, they can be long, but you end up coming away from it feeling like you might have lived a part of that for a little bit.
The theatrical version, I looked it up and said it was about roughly 2.5 hours long, and then they had the director's cut. But
so I must have the director's cut, which adds a whole additional hour
right
to the movie.
Well, you know, when it does that, you think about it. You know, you're the stress and the and everything, and that extra, to me, that extra hour, they couldn't do it in a theater, but because I think they'd have to do an intermission, but to get that suffocation, you know, of it. Yeah, I love that movie too. That was a good movie.
Let me say, Jess, 830, 85 feels like 98. Yeah, we have that here where it's still 90 and it feels like 105. So down here, and Snorter Poop is the not food production.
Well, I was going to say Das Boat, but then people would not know necessarily what I meant. So,
well, hello to Eagle Rider. Eagle Rider, it's so good to see you. Make sure you check out Eagle Rider Rosetta's stuff on YouTube. Also, listen, I'm going to shout this out real quick because listen, the Miss and I did our detours and stuff. Check out the episode where we went through Custer State Park. And actually, I'm going to transition to something in just a few moments with food because I hate multitasking. I fell at, but Eagle Rider so graciously spent a whole day with us, taking us around Custer State Park, showing us inside of the Crazy Horse Memorial and things like that. It was such a wonderful time with you, Rosetta, and thank you so much. Thank you for being here. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. And I plan on showing some of that food again in a few minutes. So, but like you said, I think that the thing Snorter Poopas takes you from long moments of boredom to total boredom to long cruise moments of sheer terror.
Oh yes,
it reminds me of like I Am Legend, and I will say the Will Smith version. Because but you've got to have the silence. You got to have all those elements coming together properly. In that movie, the first time I watched it with my mother-in-law, who like bruised my knee because it was so scary and stuff like that. It was so. But then again, when I took the misses, I knew it was not going to be the same. But this dumb woman was over there laughing the whole time. It ruined the whole effect of the terror, the silence, you know. And I could imagine that with a movie like Das Boat, that you've got to have.
Das Boot.
You got to recreate those conditions in order to have that effect, you know.
And I like watching it in German with English subtitles or German with German subtitles, if you can. I think there is a big difference in the audio soundtrack and the way that the voices are recorded, and that's just me. But I think
I would rather try to get the original voices, even if it's in another language, over a dub. But to me, that movie, it even though they were the bad guys, I say that in quotes, you see this humanity of them, and that they're, you know, and knowing that there's the same people like that on our side. We just happen to see their side of it, you know, and it gives like a humanity that is, you know, you tend to forget about.
Yeah, I want to say, yeah, exactly. Your theater experience makes a difference too. All those conditions have to be reset, but when you get into the right environment, it is very intense. I'm going to ask one other question, see what y'all think, because you just touched on something me and the missus fight over all the time about. But I wanted to say a couple things real quick. Pat Wannabe says 2 movies he likes to talk about: Fire and Ice and Titan AE. They're both animated film mini scenes and animated them from the film to give a more realistic look. So, and Mrs., look at this, what we have here. Anytime, Rosetta, we'd be honored to. Thank you.
Yes.
Definitely. Anytime you want us, that would be different.
Yes, absolutely.
Thank you for the compliment. So,
Eagle Rider, I hear a lot about you because of the trip that Mrs. and Dadman took, and nothing but compliments with meeting up.
She met us at the North Park entrance of Custer State Park. She was like waiting on her sorry ass.
Yeah, very
like
cool to meet up.
Hey, we said the heck with the presidents. We sped trip through the presidents and got down there, and we did
There's
not.
not really much though you could do with the president. You go there, you look, you go, oh yes, hooray! There's 4 heads. And you take a picture, and then you go on.
It's the gift shop and the all the placards.
Finding the little build mini. They're not the L word. They're the mini building block figures.
Right. Oh yes, got plenty of those coming back. We even showed some of the Civil War stuff. But thank you, Eagle Rider, and that's a blast. Definitely, and go check out that stream because we had quite a few good pictures. Oh, yes, and this is what she said. She said this. First thing I said to you was, "Hello, I'm your albino Indian guide," and she said that.
Yes.
And she did talk about the Indian tacos. So exactly. So it's all great to have you, Rosetta. So. Masters saying that it would be very different, Captain, but I can voice it over for you. Still gestanden und Jacques Hotten. I don't know. Don't let me speak any foreign language, so I butcher them all. But what I want to talk about, debate. Everybody on the panel, Daisy, Lisa, especially a good one for you.
Oh man, I almost left the show.
The city of, I was ready to go eat some good food down there and meet up with Eagle Rider. The president's head wait. But hey, dubs or subtitles? Like JT Kirk just pointed out with the German movie here with the subtitles, spoken German, or dubbed. Mrs. and I have a severe disagreement here. She insists on the subtitles, like whether it's Korean or whatever else. She wants to read the words. I want the dub so I can actually nod off and go to sleep if I put it on. So I don't.
You don't really want to watch.
No, I do want to watch it, but if
I just want background noise.
I want to watch something, but if I fall asleep, I can listen to it. And okay, Red Shirt, you're welcome back. Come back on if you have time. Whatever, we'll bring it back in here. So, and you in the chat, talk to us. You know what? The hell with it. We got 14 people. Poll time. But you guys in the panel, go ahead, Mrs. I'll let you start. You heard what I said. Why do you like subtitles? Why do you like the subtitles? Take over.
I like subtitles because it's the original actors' voices, and most of the time the dubs suck. I'm not saying all the time, but most of the time they do. And I don't mind reading them, and I love listening to different languages also. And I think that sometimes there's, especially in Japanese and stuff, sometimes the nuances are a little different, and you might not necessarily get it in the when it's subtitled, but you can kind of hear it. And if it was dubbed, you can lose some of the nuances, I think. That's my opinion. But if anybody doesn't like subs, that's okay. I still love you.
Yes, I love you too. Daisy, what do you think? What do you think on this one?
Subtitles.
Okay, why do you like the subtitles? I'm just curious.
I would agree with Mrs. on this. I like to hear the original actor acting and giving the emotions or even if I don't understand the language, if they sound snarky, they sound snarky, and you can get those kinds of things. And I want to hear what they say. And a lot of times, that when they do a dub, they are so bad. I mean, okay, so I'm a huge Godzilla fan, and when they started dubbing Godzilla, it was hysterical. I mean, it is funny anyway, but it was terrible. So I would much rather read the subtitles and listen to the original actors.
Mm-hmm. All right. All right. Let's see. Okay. Appian, do you have Appian or Lisa? What do y'all think? Or do y'all care which way? Okay, go ahead.
I didn't know if Appian was going to go.
Okay.
For me, dub looks a little weird,
Mm-hmm.
so I rather read it. And I agree with Daisy and Mrs. with you get more emotion from the whatever foreign language, from their voice. So to me, it's better told with subtitles.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, dubbing's it doesn't line up. It's weird, and sometimes the phrasing doesn't come out quite right because of the language differences.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Mhm.
and if you're about to fall asleep during a movie, Dad, man,
Just go to
Well,
sleep.
yeah, might as well just play Fortnite and go to sleep.
yeah, running into the same tree again and
I
again.
will say something I do find interesting though. A lot of the shows I watch a lot of K dramas and Japanese dramas and Chinese dramas, and a lot of them are not professionally subtitled. They're volunteers that subtitle them because that's the only way we'll get to see them. And so sometimes it's very interesting to see what they say, and there's certain words that I know what they mean,
Mhm.
and I know certain words that are cuss words in other languages, and you see and you hear them say it, and they say it very clearly, and they say
Mhm.
something like, "Oh darn," and you're like, "No, that's not what they said." But
No.
even though they mistranslated it in
Mhm.
subtitles, you definitely hear it in the tone.
Well, sometimes it's
You
like they
can
use the
kind
F
of figure
in the original
True.
language. They're using the F word, but it does
they
not get
won't
typed out the same way. So,
they won't type it into
well,
subtitles. And
toward,
there's certain things I hate that they do this. And in the Asian dramas, they always say the last name first and then the first name, and they always flip it. Well, I can't say always. 95% they flip it into subtitles, and I'm
no.
like, no, that's wrong. That's not what they said. Just type it what they said. You don't need to make it the correct American way. Do it what they say. But
So, folks, vote in our poll here. Which do you prefer, dubbed or subtitles? And I'm going to pull here, like I've got highlighted. Padawannabe does dub with subtitles just to see how different it is. I've noticed that on some of the ones you watch. It is interesting to see how
but
that goes.
I used to work at a TV station, and on Saturday Night Live, one time they were doing it was live, obviously, and I was watching the show, and we have the subtitles, the closed captioning comes up while we're, it just, because we
Mhm.
have to monitor it. And whatever they said live was completely different than what was on the subtitles. So I think and
Mhm.
it was very, very, very naughty in the subtitles. I'll just
Oh,
leave it at that.
Ooh.
wow.
And
What thing
um,
you're watching?
so I don't know if someone just stuck that in there or if it was a second or third draft of the show, and
Phrasing.
they decided to take that out and they not do that in the show, and then but it never got taken out of the I don't know. But yeah, it
Wow.
was like Yeah, that's not anything that they just said. Whoa.
I can tell you there's a difference between close captioned and open captioned. So when it's a live broadcast, that's called open captioning, and someone is sitting there live trying to type what people have said, and they lose a ton of it.
This was because our news, we had open caption news. This was something that it was so specific what was typed, and so
somebody was being
different,
cute.
so different than what was being said. And a lot of times in closed captioning, the spelling's not quite right. It's almost like a court reporter. But you get the gist. This was too perfect. This was somehow stuck in there or something, but it was like, holy moly. So either someone's getting in trouble or they meant to do that.
Exactly. Well,
There
I'm
is
like,
one that I like to kind of mention real quick is Squid Game. Squid Game with dubbed was actually really good. If you watch that.
Yeah. Well, see, a couple things. I'm going to jump to the end of the chat. I need to come back up real quick. Yeah, dubbing is not like a teleprompter. I am Ron Burgundy. Yeah, Rod Burgundy, the perfect scene of ripping up the script and they read it verbatim. Mrs. It's like they'll read the script and not even think about it. But hey, get them to say anything that could be wrong. They won't know. But I'm like Rosetta that, I'm usually working or doing something or like doing stream stuff. It's kind of cool not having those. But I want to say something real quick. We got 16 people here watching us now. Thank you, everybody. Make sure you hit the like, sub if you haven't. And thanks. Bring your friends in. We have 27 likes on this stream, which is probably the most. I think that's by far the most we've ever had on a live stream. I thank all of y'all for spending Friday night in the chat, hanging in here, talking with us. You great people on the panel, and JT Kirk. God, I'm doing.
Damn it, Mark.
Damn it, Mark. JT, you and Red Shirt are going to now be what Stunning and Castle are, which then is Pot Course and B from O.
You guys wrong.
You got two guys. All you guys are kind of similar, so I switch your names anyway. But it would be Dad Man if I didn't do that. Let's try to catch up in the chat a little bit. But yeah, I'm like that. I like to multitask when I'm doing stuff. Pat Wambi says old kung fu movies have made me a fan of off-time dialogue. They do it now, but it's definitely funny. Igor, I said you got someone on your side. I can't devote that time to something just to watch. You need more.
But I multitask when I watch something. I watch it out of the corner of my eye.
How?
If it's not real deep. You can get most of it without,
And we haven't even gotten to we did a little bit with the dubbing, what Daisy said. Godzilla, Kaiju Alarm, I'm all in. So, is it Gojira? And
Gojira.
Yeah, and Mothra. All right.
Mothra.
So, and Eagle Rider says men sleep while watching TV. It's a guy thing. Exactly. Just like when you go to Las Vegas to watch a stage performance, it's my job to go to sleep at certain points, right?
And only wake up when,
when they come out presenting the weapons. So hey, it's a thing, So absolutely. Padawan B said, "I watched Speed Racer as a kid. Bad dubbing is ingrained in my psyche." And Castle depends on how lazy he is when he's watching. All right. Now, Eagle Rider is saying that anime is infamous for taking stuff out of American audiences, though.
Or they change things. If it's like they Americanize it. And sometimes it's really hard because they have jokes and stuff that is very, very regional, and they try to change it to make it where it fits the American audience, or they, they're obviously eating, ramen, and they'll say tacos or something. That's just a kind of a general thing, but they just take things. So it's like, come on, just it's like they so afraid that Americans are too stupid to.
Or they take it out because there's racism or other things that.
Yeah, they do that now. There's a lot of the old stuff. It's still there. But
let me say hello to Mr. Niblick. Hey, yes, he came to see if Kirk actually talked. Well, JT Kirk just talked.
Yeah, he's a buddy of mine. He's trying to give me a hard time.
I love it. It's like some of Mark's friends on his chat come in and all, hey, welcome. Hopefully you sit back, relax with us, have some fun with us tonight. For all of y'all, make sure you smash that like button, sub if you haven't. We love the support. We, 18 people here hanging out with us, and we have not even gotten to the food yet. And we said, damn it, Mark, quite a few times and blame Castle already. So, hey, everybody, yes.
What Eagle Rider was saying that they changed stuff and they remove whole sections or sexual that go on. That's why I try to find stuff that is not. I'm trying to think of a way to say it where we not authorized. I don't necessarily watch authorized dubs.
Alternative sourcing.
Yes.
Okay.
And you can get the stuff that's not altered.
Yeah.
Now, Deadman, I already did say subtitles on this, but there is another flaw in subtitles, and that has to do with just the differences in language. If you watch a show like, I don't know, Narcos, where you get folks that are talking in another language besides English, and they speak very, very fast. A lot of people in different Spanish countries, just as an example, will talk very, very quickly. And I didn't take Spanish, but I know very little bit. And I can tell that what they are saying is not the translation that you're reading at the bottom of the screen, right? So even then, I think there is something to be lost by having that written out at the bottom, because you just could not read a literal translation that fast. And so sometimes you lose things there too. Although I still think subtitles are better than dub.
Right.
Yeah, they both have their pluses and minuses. I agree with you. There's, they have their limitations, and unfortunately, I can't learn to speak every language of a show that I want to watch.
Right.
So I have, but yeah, there's going to be limitations, but I still prefer them over.
Yeah. So I guess dub with closed captioning is about the same.
No.
So no, is that really a thing?
Okay, so yeah, it is a thing. So
okay, thank you.
There is a series called Dark. It is a German science fiction. And if you put the English dub and the captioning on, and as you are reading what they are saying, they don't match. So I tried it. I watch everything with captions on because I am hard of hearing. So I wanted to see what the dubbing sounded like, because it is German and sometimes they speak quickly, and it is a complicated sci-fi. You cannot sleep through it, Dad Man. You have to pay attention or you lose it.
Right.
So I turned the dubs on and was following with the captions, and they didn't match. And that became more irritating than just putting it back to the German.
What do you mean that they don't match? What do you mean that I mean, I know what you mean by they don't match, but why wouldn't the closed caption be a literal translation of what they're saying then?
To be honest with you, they might have been done at two different times. I honestly don't know, but I know that it doesn't always match when it's a foreign language.
Wow.
Not only that, you have to think, okay, did they do the closed captioning translation from the written script that was in another language, say Spanish to English, or did they do the closed captioning based on the dub script? Because that's another layer of separation that you'll get.
I never even thought of that.
So,
yeah, I'm guessing that they had the German script and it was a German English speaker, and they did the caption, and then a different set of people did the dubbing into English. It's not every word, but they do it sometimes. It doesn't always match.
I just recently watched a drama. I believe it was from Japan, and they had some English speaking in it. Full not just words, but full sentences. It's like a 2-minute dialogue, and it was so funny because they had the English translation, so they were translating the Japanese, and then when it came to the English part, they translated the English part, but they translated it all wrong. It was nothing that they were saying. It's like they're speaking English. You don't have to translate this into English. They're already speaking it. So
Oh,
Yeah.
that's too funny.
Just in case. Just in case.
yes, yes.
Yes, that is too funny. That is. Let's see. Let me say hello to Fletcher Williams, I Suck at Games channel. Good to see you, sir. I don't think I saw you earlier tonight, but hey, welcome in.
Hello,
Make sure
hello.
everybody gets welcome. You go
Hi.
had to move to a different room. So let's see. Buddy says, let's see, Buddy, you'll want the English dub for the anime of Ghost Stories. English voice cast did a bunch of non-PC dark humor and pop culture references. It's pretty hilarious. So let's see. Padawannabe says there was a show a while back where they changed the dubbing and all-star martial arts to hip-hop urban dialogue. Kung Fu. It was hilarious. So. And what are let's see. Squid Games, I noticed captioning was off with the dub. So that
There was, like someone said earlier in the chat, I don't remember who, but they said that there was a lot of controversy over the dubbing in Squid Games.
Well, JT Kirk, can you address that a little bit? Because I know you responded to Mistral right there.
Yeah, and it's been a while since I watched season 1 of Squid Game, right? But Miss Stedman was absolutely correct. There was a controversy over who did the translations and how accurate they were, and I could not tell you which one the writers of the show thought was better done, but there was, I believe, some in-flight attempts to even rewrite some of those translations so that way the show would better reflect what it was supposed to be from the original Korean, right? So, which is just a weird thing. I don't think anyone who ever originally wrote Squid Games had anything but a Korean audience in mind when they wrote it. So when it was picked up here in the U.S. and internationally, it was kind of like, oh wait, no, we do have to go back and really put some work on it. And I had both on, so it did diverge at certain points, and I don't have any good examples anymore off the top of my head, but you could kind of see why people would have been a little bit upset depending on which version you got. Either way, I thought it was still a good show, but it's if your script is even 10% different, that's a big difference, right? So
exactly, yeah, and it can get annoying when it's that far off. Yeah, it seems to change the meaning of it's communicated differently when you're making that kind of changes. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, let's see with this stuff. Let me see. I'm trying to.
Well, I don't understand, and I'm going to first
go ahead.
say I have not watched Squid Games.
Good.
I just have not. I just have not been in the mood to watch it. But when they have the when they say red light, green light,
Okay.
but that's not what that they're. It's. I'm trying to remember. It's a song that they sing, and it's like, why couldn't they just translate what the big doll thing says? Why couldn't they just translate that literally? I mean, I think we kind of got that it was like our version of red light, green light.
Yeah.
Why do they have to, just?
Well, the point of that though was just when the song ended.
Well, hold on. Sorry, Daisy had to leave, guys. I was trying to cut in to get her to say goodbye to Daisy. Daisy, thank you for staying for so long. Appreciate it. Mrs. If you could put Liam's Twitch link. Daisy is a good friend of our channel. Her son, Liam Grey Wolf, is over on Twitch. She co-hosts with him on their streams, usually on Thursdays. So go check them out sometime. Great people, great friends of the channel. And, go show them some love when you can. We appreciate it. And let me say hello to Pop Culture Republic. Hell, sir. Good to see you. Good to see you tonight. And So I think that's with the new one. And let's see. The Buddy Hepburn said that your dad likes the original dubs of Godzilla and Gamera's. The new remasters have a new dub that's different, and he doesn't like them. I can understand that. Daisy, thank you for coming. Sorry I didn't get back to you to say goodbye. Let you say goodbyes, but yes, everybody check Liam's channel out there, and Daisy's over there with Liam. They do great great work over there, great gaming and stuff. And you know, thank you for all that you do, Daisy, and thank you for coming so long and being with us. So, all right, we're back to this. Let's see, Pop Culture says if dubbing's done well, I don't mind it. A few anime I've really enjoyed with good dubbing. Some of the early series, not so much. So you'll like the dubbing. I wonder where our poll is with this thing right now.
It's surprisingly closer than you'd think.
22 votes though. Wow.
Yeah.
Let's go, folks. Keep voting. Vote early. Vote often. Well, I didn't say that, did I? I'm not supposed to say that publicly, am I? But we've still got 16 people here with us. So thank you. And apparently I have been Twitter DM'd limited. I have been DM limited again.
You mean X limited?
X limited, yes. Yeah. Yep. I was going to say something. Eagle Rider, are you still here? I was wondering if Rosetta's still here or not. Yeah, there. Yes. Okay. Eagle, Mrs. I can't get you the link.
Hello.
Eagle Rider, would you like to come in?
Oh,
because I'm going to show you your food. We hear
you. I'm in here. I haven't seen you in a while. Rosetta.
Sorry, I haven't said much.
Oh, you're good.
You're cutting out a little bit.
I'm now having a technical difficulty because thanks to X now. X is now Twitter DM blocked me now.
So what do I need to send a link to?
If Eagle Rider would like to come on in, because I'm going to specifically show those food pictures we had. So if she wanted to talk about how, behind it, she's welcome to. So BTV says he prefers dub because if I wanted to read, I'd pick up a book. I agree with that philosophy, though. I do agree with that. Okay, you can't on voice to text and okay. Well, thank you.
Oh, they can't.
That's okay. We'll sit back and relax, and we're going to show the pictures. So,
hello.
Hey. If I could get dubs on the holodeck, I would. I'm just saying.
Yes.
Or subtitles on the holodeck, I would.
My mic.
We can hear you, Appion. Appion, we can hear you.
Okay, sorry. I'm just
no problem.
having a little trouble.
Yeah, we can hear you. Okay, that. No problem. We can hear you.
Well, the thing with that, the whole red light, green light, with them translating it differently, is that the game that was in the show is completely different than what red light actually is. Even though it's kind of the same, in the show they say, I think it's the hibiscus or blooming in the spring or something like that. And they say those words every time and then they turn around. So the concept of that game is they know that they're going to say the hibiscus are blooming in the spring and turn around, but the cadence changes. So you have to kind of use strategery to figure out, should you run real fast at the beginning when it's kind of slow, so that you can be closer when it gets faster and faster and faster, where red light and green light is very random. So you kind of lose that aspect of the game when they say red light, green light, because we think of it more as a random game, and it's not as random as you think, but it involves a lot of strategy.
Yep.
So.
All right. I don't know. I still like. I subscribe to not reading a book, but hey, it's okay. But BTV also says I ate a sub while watching dub. There you go. Yes, I got Twitter slapped again. Exactly. I actually left 2 gaming groups today to try to cut down on messages that I get received and stuff, and it's like I don't get it. But anyway, so. All right. So, hey, JT Kirk asks a great question. Can we get a dub of you eating a sub while watching a dub?
Sure.
So, and Buddy says we usually have closed captioning by default in general, but have the dub at the same time when available. Yes. And Eagle said, I'll get in touch with you too. We can do a stream on my channel soon. I will join your panel sometimes. Awesome. That is awesome. So If you change your mind, you get available tonight, and we're still going. You're welcome, but I cannot invite anybody else, so it's going to be the 6 of y'all for now. Hey, all right. So I like subtitle. Patawannabe says I like subtitles because sometimes there's a whisper type dialogue. Exact. See, this is one of the things I really struggle with, especially when there's music. The music drowns the audio, the verbal communication, and the scripting is so soft compared to the music and the other sound effects. So I jack the TV up, and so then you get to hear the dialogue, and then all of a sudden, boom, you get blown out of the room.
Mm-hmm.
So, exactly. So, and we got more food talk here. Meatball and Italian. Hey, we're about to see some meatballs very soon.
Oh, we should be talking some. We should need to go to the food.
Let's go ahead and talk some food. How about that, folks?
I always
We could
forget
talk
that I
about-
always end up eating dinner before watching the stream, and then I get hungry again. All over every time.
We're bad influences. Bad
We're talking about
influences.
subs
And we
that
got the
everybody
shooter.
started
We got
to-
Shooter in here. Hey, Shooter.
Shooter.
Hello.
Good to see you.
Oi.
Good to see you. I wonder if we got the 30 likes yet. I want to just double check because, folks,
I'll
this would
look.
be a record stream if we did, folks. Y'all are amazing. We still have 17 of y'all in here. We've had so many people come through, and we had the great panelists right here tonight. And JT almost did it again. JT, red shirt came through, and Daisy Blossom was here also.
We need 4 more likes. 4 more likes, guys.
All
If you
right.
haven't liked, drop a like.
So, but yes, now we're going to get into a little bit of food talk here.
Yeah,
We
man,
have
I gotta run here, and I know I haven't said much in a while, but I do got some other things I gotta.
Well, Appian,
Go.
we appreciate you being here. Sorry you
Yes,
got
thank
quiet
you.
though, but hey,
Yeah, I had like some really bad audio problems and spilt some liquid
Oh,
on my
no.
computer, and things were happening
Sorry.
where I was trying to save my computer. And it's a big old thing, but yeah,
That's
sorry
all
about
right.
that. Sorry for about my absence from the chat.
oh
for a bit,
well,
but
it's
just
okay,
some
but
shit was going on, and
Always great to hang out.
let me get your link in the chat there real quick. So,
I
but
I
hey,
gotta run. I got
what-
this other stream I was trying to plan, and all
do you
this.
want to quickly say something about yourself, really quickly?
Sure. I really enjoyed being on here with Dad Man. Check me out on my channel. I'm gonna do another episode of my show, Two Guys Talking, with my buddy Rocco the Brave. Tomorrow we're gonna talk about the Mummy movies, and that's it. Thanks, Dad Man.
All right, Appian,
you.
and go check him out too, because we did a show on
Yes.
Fifth Element. So, and it was a blast being there with you. So, hey, check him out,
Definitely,
and great Appian, and we'll see you next time, sir.
Take care, everybody.
You
Bye.
too. Bye.
Bye. All right. So,
And then there
Uh,
were 5.
yes, exactly. So, hey, all right. Well, hey, let's see. Yes, exactly. Speaking of food and dad boot, if it's okay to you, so while watching a dub of a sub movie, how about in a tub? Add one more.
Go for
Do all that in
for
a
it.
tub. Sub while watching dub of a sub movie in a tub. There you go. You got it. Because then you got the nautical water stuff. Mr. Niblick, food stream time. All right.
Dad,
Yeah.
what's your favorite sub?
Oh, really, the Gato class were pretty powerful in World War II, but I don't think that's the type of sub
No,
you're talking about.
food.
Okay. Food. Oh man.
Favorite food sub.
Favorite food sub. Oh gosh, depends on what mood I'm in. I hate to be boring. I mean, I always like a meatball sub. You can never go around with that. But if I go to Larry's Giant Sub repeatedly, and probably the most common thing I get, even though I like meatballs, would be an Italian sub.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, lettuce, tomato, Italian dressing. Sometimes onions, depending on how strong they are. It's
Yeah.
that's what I mean. That's my favorite. The second would probably be I'd give a good Philly cheesesteak or a French dip. But but I'd still say Italian was my favorite. What about you, Lisa? Do you have a favorite
Question
sub?
about your Philly cheesesteak. Is that the one with the tomato sauce on it?
No. Philly cheesesteak is just shaved
The meat and the cheese?
beef, provolone cheese, onions, peppers, green peppers, mushrooms.
Oh, okay.
That's the Philly cheesesteak.
So I think I like just the cheese steak where it's just the meat and the cheese.
Mm-hmm.
That's my favorite. And then it's
I-
a turkey.
All right.
Turkey
So,
sub.
Mrs., do you have a favorite?
I like a BLT sub with triple bacon with instead of mayo, using like a Vidalia onion dressing.
Mm. JT Kirk or Stunning, do y'all have a favorite?
It's real hard to narrow it down, but I love a meatball sub. Not necessarily from Subway, obviously, but
Is that really a
meatball
sub? Is that truly a sub? Really?
I mean, it's pizza's my favorite food of all time. I could eat it all day, every
Oh.
day. Three
you're going-
squares a day.
came-
So the fact that a meatball sub is basically just a pizza. Yeah.
I saw. Oh, I went
Enjoy your
to.
dinner, Fletcher Williams. Pop Culture Republic said you can't go wrong with the classic meatball. I agreed with that.
I went
Stunning?
to Stunning
Okay.
and just I got to say something about pizza.
Yeah.
I got y'all came to the right
So-
show for pizza too. Go ahead. What's your favorite sub, Stunning?
Ham and cheese.
Ham and
That's about
cheese. All right.
Chat
Y'all-
should put in their favorite.
Yeah,
All it
y'all
needs.
put your
Yeah.
favorite.
All it needs.
Well, put
Chat
y'all's
put in
favorites
their
in there.
favorite.
But what about a club? Do you prefer?
Everyone gives me shit
what
for
about
it
a
though.
club?
Everyone gives me shit for having nothing on my food.
Are you?
Oh, if that's what you like, then that's what you
I'm
like.
Playboy.
I don't
Not
disagree.
like people in my
That's what
family
we
give
had.
me shit for that.
Uh,
No, I like it plain. It's
Yeah.
just, there's nothing wrong with it. So, but what about clubs? Do y'all prefer like clubs or?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
probably would prefer a club over the sub roll.
Mhm.
Yeah, but I
Clubhouse sandwich, but not
if
a
you put
club.
enough,
experiment.
if you put
Oh.
enough bacon on something, it's okay.
Now,
Thank
see,
you.
it's real common at some diners in my area to make the club sandwich like a double
Yeah.
or a triple decker.
Yeah.
And you get
Mhm.
super long toothpicks that go through them.
I know
Yeah.
how to
It's
make
like-
those.
It's like great, but it's really hard to eat this thing.
Yeah.
because
You have to
Yeah,
open
just
your
give
mouth
me-
You got to
really
compress
wide.
it down. You got to kind of press it down, and then you grab it, and yeah,
Yeah,
Why-
then you get mayo coming out and you're smushing
yeah.
the
But
tomatoes.
that's what's
Yeah.
so
And the
yummy
turkey
good.
slides out.
Yeah, and the problem with that.
Why am I not surprised that you can know how to make anything, Lisa? That does not. Oh my gosh! Hey, folks, I've got to say this
I'm
though.
curious.
We've still got 14 people that are watching us now after 2 hours 12 minutes. We have 35 likes. This is the most liked live stream ever.
35,
Thank you all.
really?
Yes, according to what I'm seeing. Thank y'all, folks. And
That is awesome.
we got a new sub tonight. Hey, I wish I knew who that was, but I can't see it here. But hey, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for these panelists that are coming on spend their Friday night with me. So now we're like to the
Must be
food part.
Subway.
Wow.
Now,
You wanna-
BTV is saying the Philly cheesesteak does not have provolone. Yeah, they kind of done it differently in
cheesesteak
different
does.
places. It's either white American cheese or cheese whiz. To say it's highly disputed in Philadelphia because that is true. I've seen where they put cheese whiz on a lot of the true Philadelphia Philly cheesesteaks up there. So
Can I talk about? But he was talking about pizza and this pizza thing that it was a neat kind of hack that we found.
either
Yeah,
that or I'm going to show some pizza later. When do you want to do it? Go ahead and do it then now. Go
I'll
ahead.
do it now. I'll do it now.
Yeah, go
You
ahead.
take and you have a skillet, preferably one that's non-stick, and then you put. It's called a reverse pizza, and you use whatever toppings you want and tortilla shell, a flour tortilla, and then you put whatever your toppings are on your thing, and then you put cheese on it, and then you plop the tortilla on top of it. This is I call it like a camper's pizza, and
Like a
then you put the
quesadilla.
tortilla on top, and then you flip it over on your plate, and then it's got your pepperoni, your mushrooms, your peppers, whatever you want on, and your cheese, and then you have a crispy crust at the bottom. It's like an ultra thin pizza. They're really good. And everybody can make whatever toppings they want on it.
Clams if you're Mark D.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, I forgot you do put
Sea
tomato
tongue.
sauce on the. You put tomato sauce. You put your toppings, your cheese, your sauce, and then you put your tortilla shell. You let that cook a little bit. You flip it, and then you let it brown, and then you take it off.
Well, and then there's something similar to that. It's called a quesadilla, where you use the flour tortilla.
But to me, quesadillas are only cheese.
No, it's ground beef,
Yeah.
And you can
But
put
they
lettuce
kind of
and
fold. But
peppers.
don't they're kind of more like a sandwich, though, aren't they?
Well, yeah, it's not. It has two flour
Yeah.
tortillas, one on the
I
bottom
love
and one on the top.
I
But then
love
you flip it, and
quesadillas.
both sides are golden brown and bubbly.
Yeah, I love quesadillas too.
Jess
Yeah.
said that it sounds like a pizza version of tartan.
I'll have to look that up.
So, but JT Kirk just mentioned something that
Tartine, isn't that potatoes?
I don't know.
I
I
don't
think
know.
it's potato.
Okay.
I don't
Now-
know, but
There's a potato.
Shooter
on the bottom.
Steele's really excited for us to get to food.
We'll
He must
get
be
there.
hungry.
We'll get there. We are going to get there. Yes, I know.
Very
it's
excited about food.
exactly. We're going to do that. Yes, I tell you, it will not
I
disappoint.
like
So-
Eagle Riders so much.
I know. Yeah, I know. Hey, voice to text.
Yeah.
You ought to see the crap that comes out of my voice to text. And Jess says no, it's pie. But here, JT Kirk, you asked. I've told Mark about this, but here,
Oh,
this
no.
was on our. This was in
No.
our Grandview, Missouri, outside of Kansas City. It's right here. New England
Oh my
clams.
gosh.
The Iggy clam pie.
What is burrata?
I think he said it was a soft cheese, didn't he?
Yeah, I think
Okay.
so. Yeah, it's just like, and supposedly it all goes together. But I'm sorry, I'm willing to try things, but I was not going to pay $16 to try something like that. We did have something up when we went to Georgia. There's a buffet where you paid $8 basically. You tell them what pizza to put on there, but it's a free
okay.
scramble everybody in the restaurant.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Very cool.
this guy went in there and put pickled anchovies on pizza. So I will do almost anything. I'm like, damn it, I'm going to try something with anchovies on it. Now, mind you, it's pickled anchovies, so it's even worse. I could not even. I got hit by the fumes of salt and disease before I even finished biting down at the thing. I could not even chew that thing. It went straight into a napkin. It was like.
Oh yeah, I thought he was going to throw up.
I was like, I can see the whole family get pissed at me because I got sick on the first day we got there, and I'm like, oh, my
Well,
stomach
it
gurgled.
would have been more. We would have been mad because you threw up at the table.
Yeah, that was.
If
That
you
was
got
just-
sick, we wouldn't have cared. As long as you just don't do it at the table.
But anyway, so that does exist. So, and Jess say we're gonna move to the pictures. I know, but hey, Jess said named after the Tatum sisters who invented it and served it in their hotel as a signature dish. Is a pastry in which a fruit is caramelized in butter and sugar before the tart is baked.
Yes.
So
I think I was thinking of gratins.
yeah. So I love Stromboli. So and yes, Eagle Rider, Missouri folks are crazy. Yeah, but not just Missouri folks. Our good friend from Connecticut, Mark D with a C. He's always trying to get people to eat that damn clam pie. Damn it, Mark.
Oh,
So we watch it, Learning the Great British Bake Off. All right. Well, that's awesome.
I
All right.
like
Well,
Good show.
yeah.
what did they do that? And exactly. Well, guess what? I missed the wajapi and fry bread, which we are about to see in just a second, folks. Let me multitask and move screens around so that we. I gotta get back to where I was. So because my boss here, Lisa's watching. So we'll.
What?
Oh,
yeah,
wait, here. Hey, let me show this. Let me show you my pizza.
Yeah, go ahead. Oh, wait. I got it. I got the picture. Give me a second.
No, I got mine. I got it right here. I just found
Go
it.
ahead. All right, folks. This is what the missus had right here.
This was my pizza.
Ta-da.
That was my pizza.
Oh.
It's
Ooh.
a thick crust. It's got gorgonzola cheese with fig jam, fig preserves, and a balsamic dressing and applewood bacon.
Oh, that looks good.
It was it was almost like it was. I could not eat all
Yeah,
of it.
bacon
It
in
was,
it?
yes.
What was
Oh,
the
it's-
sauce base in there?
There was no sauce. It was
Marmalade?
the fig preserves
Mm-hmm.
and the gorgonzola cheese and balsamic dressing. the balsamic glaze or whatever you want to call this stuff right here. And oh my gosh, it was good. It didn't have like a tomato sauce or anything like that. I think it was, those were the ingredients. It was delicious.
Oh
Looks
my
so
gosh.
good.
Well, I will tell you
And
that.
did you make your own crust?
It's got a crust on it.
No, did you make the crust?
No,
Did
no,
I-
this is a restaurant. This was a restaurant.
Oh, no,
Oh,
this was at this restaurant.
Yeah. in
Oh.
Missouri. So yeah, this
That
is the
looks
place
so
that
good.
would have served the clams. So
Yes.
well, folks, we're at 36 likes. Let's see if we can get to 40 just for the fun of it. But hey,
You know what that kind of reminded me of, Mrs. Stadman, and
Go ahead, bring the
it's a
picture
little
back up.
different. Reminded me of Monte Cristo a little bit.
Hmm.
It's not the
Which
same.
is
but-
French toast with
yeah.
Oh, don't
yeah.
flip it back up. I was going to move stuff. Don't do that.
okay, all right, all right.
I'm
Sorry, boss.
I'm getting ready to X out of it and look for another picture.
All
oh
right.
my gosh, you scared me.
BTV said, except for the bacon, the Iggy clam pie was actually a creation of an Italian New Englander who was allergic to tomatoes, basil, and cheese.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that is interesting to know. Yes, exactly. And, that's the one thing. We give Mark a lot of crap and stuff like that because we had to because of clams and all. But, a lot of times it's dietary concerns now that cause, to get inventive with food issues and stuff,
Yeah.
different types of things, different type of combinations outside the normal, the normal, what we expect as routine. So, but yeah, folks, thank you for being here. We've still got 15 people watching. Keep smashing that like button and sub if you haven't. Thank you to the new sub tonight. And thank you again for everybody being here. And we are going to move on with some more of the food pictures. So, and with that, BTV says it's a French delicacy to have fig preserves with brie.
Yes, yes. Brie is a soft.
I love baked brie.
Now, let
And
me
a
ask
puff
you.
pastry.
Oh, really? Well, let me ask you this: the four of y'all, who of you on the panel would eat the pizza that the missus just showed with the balsamic and the fig
I
jam
would.
and all that?
I definitely
would?
would.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
why not? What's wrong with it?
No, it's not that anything's wrong with it. It just, I think Stunning and I are kind of like very basic. If you saw my pizza that night was so plain and ugly. We didn't even show it on stream.
Well, I think the thing with you guys is it says pizza. I mean, if you take pizza out of it and you say marmalade, cheese, bread, you probably would eat it. But
Yeah.
because it says pizza,
No.
you're like, oh, it's got to look like this, taste like this.
Yeah,
I don't
agree
think
with I agree with
I don't
Lisa.
think that man
Yeah.
would ever eat that.
Because like when you say pineapple pizza, you're like, no, it's supposed to have pepperoni,
Nasty.
cheese, and sauce. Well, try some bread with pineapple and Canadian bacon, and you probably eat it and love it. But the
No,
word pizza is
I
throwing you
love
off.
it.
No, I think the thing for
Mega,
for
I know
Dad Man-
pizza is throwing you off.
I
Yeah,
think the thing for Dad Man would be the gorgonzola.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
isn't that is that stinky blue cheese gorgonzola?
No, that's the blue cheese or the.
No, it was not a stinky cheese,
Mm.
but it,
Well-
it did have a
Mhm.
it wasn't a mild cheese. It had a, I don't know how
Sharp,
to describe
Sharp,
it. I
BTV.
guess
strong.
yeah.
Well, BTV says I would eat it without balsamic or without the figs. Mixing sweet with savory does not taste good to me. So, and
Really?
yeah, I guess
Sweet and
That's-
salty, sweet and savory. Oh my god, it's the spice of my life.
Mrs. I do have that picture ready to go in just a second, so I can.
Oh, you have these?
I've got
Okay.
those ready, so just let you know. But JT, you were about to say something.
Oh yeah, I agree with Lisa. I think the word pizza really can throw people off, and some people come off being a real pizza snob, where it has to be so thin because that's what they did in Italy, and have only a minimal amount of sauce and have these exact herbs and this exact cheese blend. And it's like, okay, well, if you take the word pizza off of this, it's a ton of great food, and you can go anywhere from thin pizza to like a Detroit style or even a Chicago deep dish, or something like what we just had posted. And they'll all be quite different, but that's part of the fun of it. And you can get some really cool,
Flavor
mixes
profiles.
of flavors,
Oh, yeah.
exactly like what Mrs. Dadman had. I'd never seen that before.
I
But,
didn't either. I just was like, I've got to try this.
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
It was-
I've even had like a Hawaiian pizza with pine nuts on it. And you're
Oh,
thinking,
yeah.
what the heck? How did she think it? Well, whoever thought it up, it adds a good crunch to it. It adds a totally different taste profile to it. And I don't eat pine nuts on their own, right? But
No.
you add them in there, and helps the bacon stand out. It helps the pineapple stand out. It brings so much to it. And if you're stuck on pepperoni, mushrooms, green pepper, you're missing out on so
You're
much.
limiting. Yeah.
Yeah.
But in my head with the pine nuts, I always think of somebody got stuck with the wrong order and they have a huge bag of pine nuts and they have to figure out how to get rid of it.
Oh
Yeah,
God,
right.
like hazelnuts. I've got so many damn hazelnuts. It's like
Uh-oh.
the most boring plain nut in the world.
We got a case of hazelnuts.
Just throw it in
Good luck
coffee.
in getting rid of it. Yeah.
Oh,
Dip them
well,
in chocolate. I don't know.
all right.
I don't
Well,
really. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
I was just say hazelnut is not my favorite.
No, it
Not
has
at all.
no taste. It's just kind of, but it gets no. So, we talked pizza again. I've got a few more pizza pictures we can talk about in a second because I'll show you how plain and poor, unclass I am and how normal I am. But listen, since Rosetta's out there, Eagle Rider's out there going crazy with the food talk, let's do this because, like I said, one of the highlights was getting to meet her. But not only did meeting her, she sure as hell turned us on to the finest food that I've eaten in so long. Our trip came judged on not what places we didn't like, but we had so much stuff that we had to judge what we did not like along the way because so rarely did that happen. But by all means, Snortopoopas, not those kind of these nuts. Jeez. Hazel shouldn't have. We know Hazel. Damn, Hazel.
Oh, smart. You're the
Oh,
best.
gosh. But hey, here you go, Rosetta. I'm going to make her wait a little bit on the other one. But this is the Tanaka stew, folks, right here. This dude.
That was good.
And it wasn't just that the
Now,
stew was
how
really
did
good.
you say it? Say
Tanaka.
Tatanka.
Is it Tatanka? I thought it was Tanaka.
I think it's Tatonka. Tatanka.
Okay. Well, I know that Eagle Rider will get us corrected there very soon. But yeah, but oh man, the stew was made with bison meat, and it was like a thick, hearty stew, carrots, potatoes in it. So, bison stew with fry bread. Tanaka.
Tatanka.
Tatanka. Okay, thank
Tonka
you.
truck.
Yeah, Tatanka, yes. It is bison stew with fry bread. Oh man, that fry bread, folks.
Oh,
That fry bread was incredible to
think-
That
have.
looks good.
Tanaka was an admiral from Japan in World War II. So maybe if you're a naval buff, that's where you were getting Tanaka.
No, I think it's actually more the Sioux culture up there.
no. The word that you're saying incorrectly.
Tatanka.
No, when you were saying it incorrectly before.
Oh,
I don't want to say it because you're finally saying it correctly.
Tatanka. Okay. All right. Okay.
I think I've heard that in Dances with Wolves.
There you go. Well, because that was one of the sites that we went up there. Because there was a site with that word in it that Kevin Costner sponsored up there. So
Oh,
yeah, with
really?
Dances with Wolves,
It's
I'll let you talk
Tatanka
about that.
Story
But
of the bison.
Eagle Rider says it's the Lakota word for bison means very big. So,
Mhm.
and yes, this was delicious, but you have not seen anything yet with just that. Tatanka, he's actually pretty close. All right, woohoo!
Pretty cool.
Brian Hepburn, welcome, Brian. Hey, Tatanka was a WWF wrestler, part of the Lumbee tribe. Oh, interesting. Absolutely. So, folks, that's part of what made that trip special was having Eagle Rider up there taking us around, having a Rosetta show us around. And not only this, the artwork, go back and watch our stream. Her uncle was famous for doing a lot of the artwork that we saw in there. It was just amazing, the artwork and the stuff that we saw. The food was just icing on the cake with everything too. But this was the bison stew. It was incredible. So
Yes.
So then we'll go to the next one. Here comes the, oh man, I
That's
just
pretty.
nothing. I will never eat a taco down here that will even touch this. I mean, I
Yes.
mean the Mexican tacos down here at the restaurants are just forget Taco Bell, but
No,
this
that's not-
truly was
Yes.
heaven. And they had the freshest lettuce and tomato and onions, but that fry bread underneath.
Yes.
Yeah,
It
the
was
fried
so
bread looks
good.
like it makes
It
it.
looks nice and fluffy too.
And the meat was a mixture of bison and beef, I think.
Ooh,
Bison
my-
is so delicious.
Oh my
No.
gosh. It was
No.
so
Bison
good.
tastes
An
like what
Indian
beef should
taco.
taste
Indian
like.
taco, yes, that's what. Yeah,
Oh my gosh.
Exactly.
It was
So
so good.
oh man, it was so good. I could not decide what I was regretting when I taste a piece of it. I got one to take to go back to the hotel that night. So I had Indian taco and Dairy Queen that night. So I just came off. It does look like a tostada, but it's not. It's because I think
Well,
that
because everybody's used
Yeah.
to the traditional Hispanic shell, which was
Right.
corn
mhm,
or the flour tortilla.
yeah.
Or the
But,
Americanized version of the Hispanic.
Yeah.
now could
Right.
you describe the two sides that you have there? Is
One
that sour
is
cream?
it's a salsa, I believe, and I think that's a sour cream because there's guacamole on it.
Mhm.
Okay. And was
No,
the
no,
salsa
no.
fairly mild then?
Um,
I
You
didn't
know,
have it with it.
I will honestly tell you, I don't remember. It blended so well together,
Mhm.
all that they had, that
You didn't
I
want to put
couldn't-
anything on it.
The beautiful.
no, I did use it. I
Oh, you did?
But, yes, but I
Oh.
couldn't tell you if it was. It
was probably mild.
wasn't. It didn't. My mouth wasn't burning, so I'm assuming it was not a spicy.
Okay.
Yeah,
But-
but Eagle Rider it's fried flour, right? Not corn, right?
No.
I just was because we got a question: is it corn tortilla or deep fried flour? I believe it's the deep fried
You wouldn't
flour.
get that puffiness with the corn tortilla.
Right.
So,
Right.
That's a flour.
yeah. Sounds like I think it's the chair, but hey, yes, you need to try some in South Dakota. That thing was awesome. But you know what?
Right.
Rosetta's told us Rosetta makes her own fry bread, and I know other people that are some other streamers from the tribe that I've seen that talk about making their own fry bread and things
Well,
like
the
that.
last picture you had was a fry bread.
Yes, that's
exactly.
what. That's
Well,
what
you
is
got to go
underneath
back and
it.
show what's underneath this so people
Okay.
understand.
Okay.
So
Thank you.
that's what the taco stuff is on. Is that
Right.
fry bread
Yes.
right there?
Right. So I'm trying to find
We're educational.
exactly. I tell you what. Yes, and
Did you see
like,
what Eagle Rider?
I was
put,
trying to find the
answer to
earlier.
it?
Yeah, I'll come down there. I was trying to find let's see, the traditional was corn, but modern flour usually. I make mine with flour and blue corn flour. Oh my
Very
gosh.
nice. I
Yeah.
love
Wow.
corn.
That's when my head starts to
It's
explode is
firmer.
when there's all these different options for things. It's but now and Masters wants to eat now. Well, it wouldn't be a dad man
You're
involved
welcome.
stream without
Oh,
we did it one night where we went to Taco Bell at 2:00 in the morning
mhm.
or went and got tacos. There was one that Eagle Rider had made also about making her own compote, I think. Compote because of the seeds and stuff. So hey, we've talked about this one. We've all right, Pop Culture Republic. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Make sure y'all
Take
hit
care.
that
Peace
like
here.
button on the way out. Yeah,
Later.
absolutely.
Good night,
It does
Pop.
make a huge difference.
If you ask me, the best tortilla chips are made from the blue corn varieties instead of your
Yeah.
yellow or white corn. I don't know, just something about it.
This
Can't put a finger on it.
yeah. I don't know, but I do not I kid you not because this when I had one bite of this that she had and that stew was good and it was great and it was filling, but I just I wanted both. You know, it was so good, and I ended up getting one to go. So for later in the hotel room, and we actually had it for a bit. So it was definitely a good one that we had there. So
when I see this, I always think how lucky we are to be living in the time that we do, because this is such an international food. I don't mean to. I'm channeling my inner Raquel right now on this, trying to go deep on it. But if you look at the origin of a lot of these food items all together, you know, individually they come from all over, right? Like the tomato is from, I believe, China, right? Originally, then you have onions out of Europe. The cow was from Eurasia, and then, you know, the bison is North America. So you get all of these different things across the world together to make this dish that, you know, your previous picture was, well, what did we have in the area?
Yeah.
So
well, let me say real
just
quick.
Amazes me. Anyway.
Let me say good night to Yemi. Good night, Yemi. Good night, BTV. Good to see y'all. Thanks for coming in. Sweet dreams with food on your mind. Eagle Rider said straight blue corn isn't fluffy enough for good fry bread without little standard flour and yeast. So, and like Lisa was saying earlier, getting that puffiness. So, but hey, let's look at one more. We've seen the great dinner.
We gotta ask Eagle Rider what the actual name of this is, because I don't remember.
What this? She called it Indian taco. So
no, the next one you're going to show.
This one, yes.
Well,
that's why I mentioned. Eagle Rider mentioned about the compote earlier in the seeds and trying to use a Vitamix to get rid of the seeds.
Well, yeah, but there's a specific name, and I can't remember what it is.
Wajapi, I believe.
Oh, well, good for you. I couldn't remember that. Yay.
Well, she said it earlier in the chat too. So.
Oh.
But yes. With Indian fry bread with a little bit of powdered sugar and there. But see, this is the fruitish mix kind of compote, not necessarily like it's like a mixed berry, I think. But I think there's also cinnamon that they have. There are different options that you can have. Yeah, wajapi berry harvest soup. Yeah,
it was delicious.
Correct me if I'm wrong, though. I think are there like cinnamon? Are there other options that you can have for it? Depends on how you make it and what you want to have, though. But oh yes, they're fleeing a mess on the way to the fridge. I'll get it. And it does, folks. If you're ever up in South Dakota, the Crazy Horse Memorial is an amazing stop to go. It's privately funded, a great place to see a lot of history, a lot of the Sioux tribe, and what they're doing up on the mountain is just amazing, and what they've done privately funded the whole way, and it's just a great stop. And then hit the restaurant, definitely we got to do that. So
yeah.
Okay. Now,
if this doesn't make you hungry, I don't know what would.
No, I know, and it it truly is good. So, like I said, there are different options with that you have, but in this case, what they served was with the berry harvest. So it was really good. You know, that Indian fry bread, you could eat it straight without anything on it. It was that nice and fluffy and delicious. So
no calories either.
No
calories.
None of this had any calories at all. None
exactly.
No fat. Delish.
No.
Yes. All right. So that's what we have from that wonderful stop. And I tell you, the company was better than the food, and the food was A1, A plus, quadruple plus. So, all right. Well, that's what we have from that one. Mrs., are you planning on showing something real quick?
Well, I was going to tell the story, the steak story.
Oh yeah, go ahead. I will pull this down and I'll get to the next one. And
well, we went to this one restaurant and at Russell Steakhouse. They had steak. Steak was good. I will show. Here's the steak right here. It's kind of a close up of it. So, and the reason I'm showing you a close up of it is because I want to surprise you. We asked for a baked potato. And I just like butter on my baked potato. And I just asked I just said, hey, can I have some extra butter? And this is what we got. A friggin' stick of butter on our potato.
Yep.
I just was like, oh my gosh. I'm like, and I'm thinking, come on, people. I really wanted to return
Just
it.
playing a joke on you.
But
That's
both of ours
gorgeous.
was like that. Both of ours were like that. This was mine.
Yeah.
And
You should have
then-
asked for more on the
I
side.
know. I should have. Wait, that was mine. And this was Dad Man's butter.
Just to mess with them.
On his.
Oi.
And it's already melted. Part of it has melted. That is like ridiculous.
It was liquid. I will say that baked potato had no. It was like soup, baked potato soup, and it
You know,
started
sometimes when you get
generous
a
with a
potato,
side of smart ass.
you know when you get a baked potato and it's kind of like just absorbs the butter and you really don't taste it, especially if you don't get any other thing on it. I just like butter and salt on my potato. And so, you know, but this had so much butter, it literally rounded out the potato. I had a little bit of potato with my butter.
Really?
Now, this potato is a pretty good size too. I mean, it's
Yeah.
not like some tiny little thing. So
But
that's a
that-
meal in itself, right there.
It was humongous. There's a butter. I mean, I went in and I said something to the waitress came in. I was like, "Oh my God, what is?" I couldn't help but exclaim. But yes, that was that's my food story. A little bit of potato with my butter. Oh,
Yeah, that was. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, did they bring out a mint, a thin mint, and say it's wafer thin, and then it ends up just being like a cube of chocolate?
Yeah, they probably should have. Yeah, here's our after mint, and they bring me a pound of chocolate.
Right.
Yes.
Monty Python reference for folks not getting it.
Oh,
Anyway.
sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
I didn't get the joke.
Oh no! It was
in my opinion.
old Monty Python reference where the guy is eating and eating and eating and eating, and he's like 900 pounds, and then the server offers him a mint, and he just says, "Oh no, I couldn't. I think I'm too full." And then he eats it and explodes finally at the end.
Too bad. Yeah.
No. Oh my gosh. So hey. All right. So yeah, mine actually tasted like potato soup because it was truly just liquid. It was so much butter. It was not good. I mean, it was yeah. I mean, I've never had anything like that. So
No, it just was crazy.
it was crazy. So, well, talk about something else. We talked about Hazel's nuts earlier. Well, we got Lisa's meatballs. But
I got balls.
yes, that was on Twitter
Show my
tonight.
balls.
There you go. She got them here. Throw it. So let's see. Jess is saying you turn a potato mashed potatoes with that much butter. No, not really. You would have to add more potato to it to thicken it. You know, like when you use too much milk or water in your mashed potatoes, making it, you have to add more flakes to thicken it. That was soupy.
Yeah, it was.
It was a bit much. But hey, all right, Lisa. How did you want to say how you came up with these?
I just harvested a bunch of garlic and it took like 4 weeks to dry. And cleaning them and getting them prepped, I took a few and cloved them up and made meatballs out of them. And it was so delicious.
Yeah,
So it's
they
just
look
a
good.
regular meatball, with breadcrumb, egg, but you
And
put in a ton of garlic.
Oh yes.
Now, are we seeing the onions though?
No, that's garlic.
That's they
Wow.
look like
Chunks
onions.
of garlic.
Garlic's my love language, man.
Yeah.
Wow. I thought that those were onions though, personally. So
And then speaking of the potato, I've had such dry potatoes where you almost need a stick of butter in order for it to soak all the way down to the bottom of the potato.
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you
And,
ever
and
eat the outside of the potato? Because it's edible.
I always eat the outside of the potato.
Yeah.
Yes.
yeah.
And I agree with you with that. That's why I ask for extra butter because I don't put anything else on it.
But not a stick.
But but I like to be able to portion it in. Yeah. This one did not need a stick of butter.
No.
It was
No.
great.
We didn't care for sweaty balls. So sweaty,
Yeah,
salty
I
balls.
saw that. Yes, yes.
Ah, smart.
Now, do you have
Uh,
a sauce or a marinade with that?
Mrs. Do you see
Uh,
that? Do you see that?
Oh.
Eagle Rider there.
Oh,
Can you
let
see?
me
Send her a link.
let me see if
Oh.
I can.
Okay.
Also
All
hi.
right. All right. So we'll get the
Aren't my balls hot? Aren't those sexy?
I don't know. Yeah, they are hot. They are very, very sexy. So
You
Hazel's,
can pop them in your mouth and just eat them the way they are. Or
Hazel's nuts have nothing on these. So
JT, you can also do sauce and pasta,
Mhm.
like regular meatballs.
Right. Oh, or I was asking like if you had like maybe a cranberry sauce or an au jus or maybe a Swedish like a gravy based.
Oh, like a brown gravy.
Right.
That would be interesting with like
These are just
noodle,
making me hungry.
like Swedish meatballs, but
Yeah.
with garlic. I haven't done that yet. I've just done the
Mm.
spaghetti version.
well, thank you to
Oh, by
After Dark
themselves.
20. Thank you After the Dark 2019. Hey, and you rest well. But thanks, even if you're looking for a while, appreciate y'all being here. Make sure you hit that like button on the way out. But yes, thank you again for the 350. Congratulations. So, but Lisa, yeah, I like. You should try the Swedish meatballs, that brown gravy. So, you know, I prefer a brown gravy anyway, and that'd be neat because damn, now I want to go. Now when I
I
go
have
hunt
plenty
you
of
down and find
garlic to try
I
it.
want to hunt you down and get some of these balls. I mean, these things look good.
I popped some balls in last night. They were delicious.
All right. Hey,
Gross.
it is awesome. That is awesome. So, which it kind of makes this next one a little bit boring, but it
Uh-oh.
looked fascinating. Was this?
That was the garlic meatballs, but with sauce.
I know. I mean, the pasta, it all looks good.
Angel hair.
Did you really plate it like that? I mean, it looks so pretty.
Yep.
It looks like a professional. Oh,
Yeah, I
wow.
know. That's the first thing I saw. And I tell you what, if you follow Lisa on Twitter, because she posts the best food pictures anywhere. Because Lisa, I swear it looks like everything you plate is like a professional chef.
You make it so pretty.
I just throw it on a plate and it lands where it lands, and I
Well,
can't
if
keep
it's
it
going to
straight.
come in my mouth, I want it to look good before it does.
Oh, I am so
Never mind.
refraining. I am so refraining.
But don't you agree? I mean, if you're going to actually
Yes,
inject
they
Good boy
it,
tonight.
they do say that you eat with your eyes and
Yes.
and then your nose before you
I do it all the
actually.
time.
and
man.
you take an hour to make this stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
You
Now,
know,
what kind of cheese did you use here?
Parmesan,
Okay.
Romano, Parmesan.
You grated
Romano.
it or
Oh no, I do the
Okay.
cheap green bottle.
No. And see,
You know,
see,
my
No
nuts
problem with
can't
that.
handle.
yeah, and see, you know, frozen meatballs work too. You know, the matters of time and stuff like that. It's always cool when you can do stuff from fresh. You know.
oh yeah.
But yeah, you do whatever you got. Fruit, you can do frozen meatballs and your Yoshida sauce. Well, that sounds really good though, Brian Hepburn. And you got to cook for a lot of people out there. So now I tell you, this could be a debate.
That is a
Mr.
debate.
Olympic, yeah,
I do this
excessive.
one a lot.
I'm like you. I like to shake it on, cover it good and thick, and then shake it, then stir it all up. Then I like put more cheese on.
I mean,
I
I
went
could
out
put just a
cheese.
little bit on to make it look good, but you
No,
won't taste it.
I know you're not dissing the parm. I know you're not, but this is a
No.
debate. This is a
Yeah.
real debate, though, because see, a lot of people may not like that much Parmesan, but
Right.
I go crazy with it. So
I like to taste it, and if you just put it on for aesthetics, you don't taste it at all.
no, and like I said, I will stir it up and I will get it in and have it.
I
all
like it
mixed
where
up.
it sticks to my fork. You ever
Oh,
get it where
yes.
you have
Yeah.
so much parm it stuck to your fork?
Yes.
Yes.
I
See,
All
I
right.
like
love that.
Asiago flakes, and sometimes you can even just find it like pre-flaked or
Yeah.
whatnot. And the
Yes.
Asiago flavor, you know, different than Parmesan, but
I
still
love
you know, similar
Asiago.
kind of cheese family, if you will. And
Absolutely.
that can be
Shaved.
delicious too.
Well, folks, I am going to
So
tell
good.
you, we got 11 people watching. Make sure you hit that like button. Let's get 3 more friends in here and get the 40 likes. We busted a record tonight, record-breaking streaming. Thanks to you, wonderful people, these wonderful people in the chat. Now I'm going to bring to you a real rock star, a
Let's
great
do it.
person of all people, somebody that loves people, loves animals, and hates the stupid dumb butt tourists that decide they want to kiss and hug bison, excuse me,
Me.
and stuff like this. One of the greatest human beings I've met, a great wonderful time that insisted on giving us a tour and wanted me and the missus to meet her and have a
Yes.
great, wonderful time. Really made a highlight of like the great,
Yes.
wonderful Rosetta, are also known as Eagle Rider. Hello, friend.
Yay! You need to
Uh,
move.
That's so
move-
sweet. Anyways, I
you
mean,
need to-
that's sweet
Wait, we
greeting.
need
And the
to
last
do
thing I
this.
heard,
There we
before I
go.
closed the note on this and get it ready to come in and say hi to you guys, was talking about track you down and get you some balls.
I'm sorry.
Yes. Oh man, it's a real party on a Friday night.
I never
folks.
know what's going to come
You
flying
better-
out of this
If I
mouth.
got a mod out there, you better throw in the
Oh, no.
18 plus now because we're going to have fun tonight. Eagle Rider, how are you doing, my friend? Good to see you.
Busy. Honestly,
I-
there's a lot going on that's not necessarily positive right now, which is kind of why I decided I need to go find friends and hang out.
Absolutely. Because I tell you what, you really made our trip. You really helped make our trip. Having somebody that knew the area, knew all the stuff in there, really was insightful and meant a lot to us and the missus. Because yeah, you're tourists. You go up there, you look around, you're not sure where things, but you helped us figure out where to look. All that. We even had friends of snakes in the grass lurking around us and stuff. All kinds of an adventure that day. And when we realized it, we spent like a whole day together, and it was really awesome.
It's an area where if you're really trying to explore and experience, you get sucked in easy. And it's one of the things I love about this area. It's also one of the things that can get in your way sometimes when you're trying to do stuff because I'm just going to go out and drive in the hills for a bit to unwind. And then you come back like 6 hours later and you have work to finish and you're like, what happened? Crap.
Mhm.
Or in the case
Yeah.
of leaving you guys that night on the way back from doing that to my mom's place, I actually got chased by a massive hailstorm.
Oh,
Yes.
yes. We've heard about those. The Mrs. family got caught in one of those when we were over towards Yellowstone. Those are
They
horrible.
actually got
Yeah.
caught in it on their way to Rushmore. They got the hailstorm. So we were in our room at that point.
Yeah, I left you guys and I got partway to my mom's place and I come up a hill and there is a stream of elk running at full speed, scared across the street, through the ditch, into the trees, and huddling against the trunks.
Wow.
Not a good sign.
Oh,
No,
man.
no,
No.
animals.
The
No,
critters are
no.
running for their lives.
So the moment I saw them cross the road and if I could get past them, I gunned it like hell and raced the storm back to my mom's place.
Oh,
It never quite caught me. It was literally dry in front of me, dropping massive splatter balls of rain on me, and then massive softball hail behind me. So it was like I was on the edge of it for several minutes.
oh goodness. Yeah, that was crazy. I'm glad you got back safe. For
Well,
that
we
one.
had, like I said, we had some of the family that I don't I don't think it was that same day. It might have been the next day, but they ended up got in. They had the grandkids with them, and they got in such a hailstorm that the kids were scared. It was really that bad. And honestly, that was one of the things I was worried about in those areas. I've heard about the bad Midwest storms and stuff, but it really was the Miss and I got lucky. We were on the edges of most of the storms, but we really got pretty good with the weather, good breaks. But
Yeah,
this-
and the
then, like,
hills
a week
here have
after
some
we
of the
left,
worst hail in the hills here. Actually, have some of the worst hail in the world because it shows up out of the blue. Half the time, it won't show up in radars or weather alerts because it's too close to the mountains and I can't pick it up. And then you'll land like that. You're not even seeing it until it's on top of you, and then it's dropping massive hail. It's not usually.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh, you there? The hills have eyes. Talking about
Hailstorm.
movies. We threw
Yeah.
movies back in. But you guys rock. You there, Eagle Rider?
Mhm.
Okay.
I
All
am.
right. Well, hey, listen before we forget or anything else. I'm going to bring these pictures back up. I did not do them justice at all for how I described them. So now, since we have you there, and yes, Mrs., I will F11 and full size it.
thank you.
Tell us about you had the floor with the gloriousness that was this food. this was amazing.
Okay, so Tonka stew is very traditional. Actually, it was commonly done as part of the celebration foods after they would actually manage to have a successful bison hunt. Because let's face it, they were not easy to hunt. So it would be the different plants and vegetables they've gathered and collected, with just a massive amount of the different parts of the bison meat that were left over from cutting it up, just thrown together in a pot, basically over the fire.
Mm-hmm.
Some modern adaptation, because we never had cheese or dairy in our diet, and even though most of us have lactose issues, it's kind of an Achilles heel for us. We really like it. We've thrown dairy into the mix now.
Oh man,
Hard to say no to cheese.
yes.
Well, I mean,
Well,
you got to look at it this way. What animals do we have that are known for giving you dairy that we could actually milk in this continent? We had bison and bighorn sheep. Are you going to milk those?
No.
no,
So we didn't
No.
have dairy.
no.
That wasn't the thing for us.
Right.
So that's one thing we will thank you white people for, right?
Hey, you're welcome.
Cheese.
Sorry, I couldn't resist the comment.
Well, we ended up talking about the cheese earlier on the spaghetti pizzas. So yeah, exactly. But is there? Because I will say I was kind of thinking a little bit more cheese, but is that normally about as much of a cheese that comes on that?
They usually do about that. It's kind of like have a bit without making it so much that it'll make most of us feel like crap.
Right. Okay. All right. Well, all I know was that was a damn good stew. The bison meat, you could taste it. It was definitely not like beef.
And
but
it
they
was
have the-
tender. It wasn't tough.
Out of all the meats that I have tried, and boy, have I tried some. And come on, I grew up in the rurals. I grew up poor in the sticks. I didn't always know what meats my family was feeding me. I'm just going to say it that way, especially when it came to some of my cousins and aunts and uncles. Out of all the meats I've had, though, I went to my three favorites by far are always going to be bison, lamb, and elk.
Elk. Oh wow. That
Do any of them have a gamey taste?
Elk is a little bit gamey, but it's also such a rich flavor.
And elk is better than venison too.
Well,
if you're
elk
thinking
is
venison,
technically a venison, but it's
yeah,
like in the same way that bison is technically a beef.
Right.
right.
but they're
Yeah, I'm
not the
talking
same
about like
flavor.
a deer.
It's just
Yeah, I'm
like a
talking about just
richer-
regular, like a
richer
deer.
flavor. Okay. Interesting. I've
And
had two
those-
out of the three. I have not had elk.
Elk
except-
jerky, you could probably find.
I've had
That's
elk
pretty good.
jerky, but
Yeah.
not like as a main course,
We-
in a meal.
yeah. Custom meat shop, actually down in Riverside, where they have the future birthplace of Kirk, over in
Oh, yeah,
Iowa.
that-
Because
that's right.
not that far.
That's it. Actually, was that serious?
I live
Birthplace of,
yeah,
is
they
that
take it
really
very
a
serious in
place?
that town, actually. Yes.
because that's on the
They
road trippers map.
hold Trek fists and stuff like that. Yes.
Oh,
They actually have a Star Trek museum in that town. And
Oh,
in that custom meat shop, they get all kinds of stuff from the different local butchers and some of the hunters and stuff like that. So if they lose the labels off of their meats, they don't bother to try to figure out what it is and unwrap it, rewrap it. They just slap a price tag on it for a couple bucks and let people buy it. So
Oh.
one of the times that me and my husband did that, I was sitting there going, it's obviously a steak-shaped package. I don't have any
Jeez.
problem with the meats that they sell at this shop, and it's $2 for each steak. Let's get them, right?
oh yeah.
We get it home, open it up, and start to cook it. These were freaking high-end, up in the upper part of the rib meat, elk steaks. Oh, it was a good night. That was a good night.
Oh. Oh. It was Christmas that night.
Kind of, yeah. It was
Mm.
yummy.
Oh God, really? I thought this was. I don't know why I thought this was a joke.
Why are you
I-
looking?
Because this, like she mentioned, over in Iowa, future birthplace of James T. Kirk. That was on the road trippers app.
Okay, that's funny.
Wow.
I thought you put
That
that on there.
is about 45 minutes south of the city I live in, over there when I'm in Iowa.
Oh,
Oh
wow.
my gosh. Okay, I do. Hey, it's like near Uncle Lou's. Maybe we can go do another trip.
We'll have to. We'll have to do that. As long as I don't keep getting Sioux City and Sioux Falls screwed up together. It's like me
Oh.
and Red Shirt and JT Kirk.
It's not like it matter. They're both crappy cities on the East River flat ass side of the state. Nobody cares about them.
oh yeah, because they're the cop ladies are out there. Hey, we're enforcing fireworks, but that's another matter. for
Oh,
another
you
day,
don't
yeah.
want me to go on that rant because
I
that
know.
city
Even
has one of the highest freaking sex trafficking rates in the country. But let's worry about flagging people over fireworks and then freaking make selfies doing it because we're dumb bimbos.
What?
it's a city up there. We actually stopped in there long enough to see the river, the falls
Oh,
park,
Mark.
and it was nice.
It's about the only thing good there.
Yeah, but very touristy, very like you
It's a
said.
park. It's
Yeah.
a park. It's what it is, and a lot of
Exactly.
the people just come and they do park things there, which is
Yeah,
picnic and sit and walk around.
yeah. I just had to say elk is way more lean and can be stringy if not cut correctly. So Brian says mystery meat cell, but hey, wow! I always thought I don't know why I thought this was a joke because you had this on the thing, but when she said that, it just jumped out at me.
Oh, that's so
Yeah.
funny.
No, they
It's
actually have a
amazing.
museum there called the Voyage Home Museum, which is where they established him being from Iowa, is in the Voyage
Oh.
Home movie.
Ah, okay.
Oh.
Oh, interesting. So
Well, we need to go up there and do a live shot just so that.
exactly. Let's go again.
Okay.
All right. Let's win the lottery and
Totally.
take a month off. Yes, exactly. So hey, we definitely would go. We get a party bus like we talked about with Mega. Get the party bus. Get everybody loaded up.
But I'd have to drive.
No, you don't.
Mega said I'd have to
I'll
drive.
drive.
Oh, good.
Nah.
I'll be in the back.
Someone has to have a seat.
Mark. We'll make Mark drive. So
Yeah, I gotta do the flip. I'm the flip off man.
okay. Well, we've looked at this one, the Tatanka stew. Now we've got how do we do describing this though, Rosetta?
Kind of good. It's a little weird sometimes when I'm just listening on the phone, but from what I heard outright, what it is that the Indian tacos were the thing way back when, but when they're doing it back then, basically the version of fry bread that was then didn't have all that stuff. It was a much denser, flatter bread that was made out of the harvest corns.
Right.
It's kind of been adapted over time. The Hispanic people came over here. They saw the tacos and went, "We like that. Let's mix it with our food." Spanish tacos were born. We looked at those things. We adapted them. Modern Indian tacos were born. So
They share.
we got help from each other.
Yeah.
There you go. Hey, all right. But I tell you what, this is the darndest thing that I've ever eaten in my life. Like I said earlier, you saw it. I got one to go because I was trying to eat the missus food and she wouldn't let me. And I don't blame her because I had to have one for later. And
you were so nice. You got my husband one too.
Yes. I
Which
mean,
was very
it
much
all-
appreciated when I got back to the house.
Oh, I'm sure. Well, hey, great. I mean, hey, you spent the whole day with us, taking us around and everything, and it was a blast to hang out with you. I hope to do it again one day and get back up there. But what amazed me was that everything was fresh. The bison meat had that great taste, and of course, all the lettuce, tomatoes was really, really fresh. Now, did we get it right that that's a red salsa?
Yeah, they do red salsa there and sour cream. I, of course, don't eat mine with onion or salsa on it. I'm probably not going to be eating it with tomato on it anymore with how sensitive I'm getting to that anymore. But
I got you.
medical issues are fun, right?
Yeah. I know. It was my
But
dad.
I will honestly say that could stand without the tomatoes and
Yeah, it
stuff.
could.
It is the meat and this that is and on that bread is it can stand on its own. I could eat it with just that and the meat. The other
Fried
stuff
bread.
is just like frosting on the cake.
fry bread to me, you have to get it right. It's gotta have a bit of fluff. It's gotta have a bit of a crisp, but still be soft. It's gotta hold the shape and hold the food, and that's the balance. That's kind of. It took us a while to figure out that balance well when we're doing it, mixing it with the corn and stuff, because you're trying to create your own recipe at that point. But getting it to that is so good. And because it's such an easily customizable food, if you're making it yourself, you can make it for people with different dietary needs easily.
Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And we do them at home. We start throwing more stuff on, we'll have mushrooms and olives and other stuff with it.
So you put that in the bread itself, or do you put it on top of the bread?
Toppings.
Toppings. Okay. Yeah.
But I'm telling you one thing, even if you just add a little bit, adding a little bit of blue corn powder or flour to the mix really kicks up the flavor of the fry bread.
Oh, okay.
And if you go online, there's plenty of actually really easy to make good recipes for Indian fry bread, because it's very common food along this belt up from where the Dakotas up through Montana and stuff are, because this is a heavy native area. It's also a very common food down in parts of the South. So there's quite a few people who posted recipes on it. So
yeah, well, with the internet now, it's so, I mean, you can access.
So I could actually find a couple recipes and show you some ways to tweak it with some of the stuff my husband's come up with. So
that would be awesome. Oh, it just was just looking at it. It's just, oh, I'm just.
It's just the fact that when you make this, there's this meat at the bottom of that meat, and that there's always some bison in that meat. It's supposed to be that way. Now, again, if you have people making them at home, they don't always do that. But traditionally speaking, the Indian tacos are supposed to have at least some bison meat.
Right. It was,
so.
Well, we got that, but we also got this thing that I think was a real treat. And you were talking about making your own compote, but this was fascinating. I liked just eating the fry bread by itself, but it's really good. But having this now, isn't there other toppings that you can have other than just the berry compote?
Well, the berry isn't actually a compote. It's what they call wasabi. It's actually closer related to a cross between soup and pudding.
Oh, okay.
But it's actually was traditionally used as a fruit food for harvest. I am picky, so I don't eat it most places because most people do not blend out the seeds, and I cannot stand seeds in my stuff. That comes to the sensory issues I have with my stuff. I can't stand certain textures, so it hits the Vitamix. It gets really, really smooth and silky, and then I'm happy with it.
it was like a puree.
You gotta be a picky girl, right?
Hey, you know what? Yeah. But
it is, as much as I love the traditional styles they make over there, Wojapi to me had a few extra fruits to it, make it a little more full harvest, which would be more traditional in that case. Blend it really super smooth. Now the fry bread, in a lot of the people in the tribe and a lot of the families will actually serve it glazed in honey to dip in the Wojapi.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Oh man, I know. I thought that there was different things you could serve it with. So.
They don't have the honey at Crazy Horse, but they do have ones where you can get it with. You can get it with in the middle to dip in. You can get it where they coat it really well with powdered sugar or other stuff. It depends on what you want, but it's just good food. And if you glaze it in honey, those other spices and toppings you might want to add stick better.
Yeah.
No. Everything was fascinating, though. I will say that we ate well on that trip, and this was the best meal by far. Not that we had bad meals except for two places, but this was a true treat.
This was memorable. This was not something we had never eaten anywhere before, but that it was just the uniqueness of it, and it just was so good.
And we're trying to plan our time too, the arrivals. That was another factor we had with this.
And trying to schedule times to meet people when you're trying to do stuff in the Black Hills is really tricky, especially in tourist seasons. And so, there's a whole phrase that comes to mind when I deal with my family, which also comes to mind with trying to meet up with people in places in the hills. It's called Indian time.
Oh, really?
Which is basically the tribe, most people in the tribe and most people in their as native families, they don't run by clocks. They run by the sun's in the general position and we're ready to do it. Or in other words, if you watch Gabriel Iglesias, if you watch Fluffy, you watched his time when he went to Hawaii and he talked about doing the luau's and stuff like that, the tours. Tour guide telling him Hawaiian time. It means we'll get there when we get there. It's the same thing. It's just the Hawaiian version of Indian time.
We'll see you when we see you.
It drives me crazy because I'm really OCD and I'm obsessively early to everything. And when things are trying to be scheduled with my family,
Mm-hmm.
oh my God, sometimes I want to scream.
It's like
Because
some people, if they're 15 minutes late, they're actually early. They think
Yeah.
they're early. If
Yeah.
I'm not there, if I'm not at a place 15 minutes before we're supposed to be there, I feel that we're late.
Oh yeah.
Exactly.
I'm more
Yeah.
like you with that. I want to have time to deal with whatever might happen. I want to have time that if something happens, if I have to go around an accident, anything that happens, I'm still going to make it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
What'd you think, CJT Kurt?
Oh no, I was just agreeing with
Yeah.
Mrs. Dabman there. You're early, you're on time. You're on time, you're late.
Yes.
Well, let's put it this way. We've been married 27 years, and I always aggravated her because I'm like just in time. I want to be just right on the nose and stuff like that.
Oh.
But I will tell you, I will say my body clock got me up every morning by, I mean, because even at home, I'm waking up early in the mornings, but it was like, I woke up and I got moving. We had long drives and you had to move it. To keep
I
your
have a
schedule.
husband like that who is too much an engineer at times. So everything, we go get things, we go buy gas, we go get food, stuff like that. He's always trying to make it come out to the dollar if he can.
Mhm.
He wants everything to the minute
God.
and everything like that, and he
Oh,
drives
God.
me insane.
Oh,
And yes, I'm
God.
talking about you.
Oh God! Well, everybody in the chats had to listen to me for 3 days. Like, can we get to 50? Can we get to 350? Can we get to 350? Because 47 was annoying me. I needed a round
He's
zero.
sitting right there, about 10 feet from me as I'm saying this,
Yeah.
by the way.
So
I
my
don't care.
wife does the same
I don't
thing.
care.
Yeah. My wife does the same thing. It's
In
like,
fact, I'm
hey.
more likely to say this about him if he's in the room with me. I don't want to talk about him behind his back. I want him to hear me say it.
Of course, he's taking a proud laughter probably with it. Like, yep, that's me.
No,
He's
Damn,
completely
are you
ignoring me and working. He doesn't give a crap.
Damon, are
Yeah.
you the type that has to have your TV at volume 10, 15, 20, 25? Because it's at 11 or 14, it's too annoying. You can't handle it.
Not that
I
bad.
have
I have not
some-
gotten that bad.
See, that's the weird thing. When it comes to some things, I am very numerically obsessive. I do have some OCD issues. I do have some of those things. And so I do have that side of me. But yet, when it comes to like crap, going places, and all those kinds of things, I'm not so serious on it. I don't see those things as needing to line up like that. He does. I start doing my writing. Every book is in place. I go through each thing. How long is it written? How many things are in it? Everything's lined up. Each page is pre-designed. I have each type of book so I can organize them. I type in little cute blocks. And
Yeah.
I have my obsessive side, but it's not on the same things that his is. Oh.
Dead man,
Yeah,
I'll
I-
deal with that.
Okay, thank you. I was just going to ask you about that. But yeah, it's I don't know. Certain things get me. So sometimes I kind of, it's just I got to have a nice round number. Like the gas tank needs to be at 00. On the dollars. Like $25 even. Can't be 25.01 or this, that, and the other. It's got to be nice, round, nice, smooth type things. I just like it's just a thing. It's hard to explain it.
So-
Like you said with textures and stuff. I'm that way with textures. It's yes, Lisa.
You hit 350. Is 351 bothering you?
Yes, now I want 400 or no 375. See, I'm a guy with 25 increments. If I get that 25, it's a quarter.
Yeah.
But yeah,
So-
Thank you, Lisa.
Hurry up
Thank
and
you.
get him to a nice round number so we don't have to hear it.
Oh, God, no, you guys are
So-
fine. You leave it. I live with the man. Every time he looks at his phone, he goes, "Man, still at 347. I'm like, okay. And then it's like again, oh man, we're at 350. Next day, oh man, we're down to 347. It's like,
And then you're at 350, but what is 351? Is it like just a mind blowing up? Like, oh my God, it's not an even number.
No, in this case, I'm just over the 50, so I love it because I've exceeded the goal. So now the next thing is okay. Now it's to get to that next milestone.
You say
Okay.
that
How-
now.
It's
Next
how I
week,
manage
tell
my.
you-
it's-
Sorry.
I have to do. This is how I manage my work at work because I have to set milestones and markers to get to certain places because that keeps me moving forward. Getting stuff
Yeah.
done and accomplished. It's just a thing. But go ahead. Sorry.
Smart.
I was gonna say this is where I kind of admit something here, which is kind of fun. Oh Lord, I can't remember exactly what I was trying to say here because okay, my first celebration stream I had to do, I did not pick an even number for. I actually did it as a sex joke on 269.
There you go. Yes. Yep. I gotcha. No.
So
Hey, it's being creative.
And
you
you
gotta
know?
have fun. You gotta have some fun with it, right?
and me
Exactly.
and all my maturity would probably have gone on and went 69.
Well, it had to be 269 because it takes two people to do
It
it.
takes two people. Yeah, exactly.
Oh man, that's too funny.
So
Now,
you
Dan,
could
man,
have
when
done
you're
it
at the gas
at
station-
138. Because that's 269.
I think-
Yeah, when you're at the gas station, do you have to have
Yeah.
even dollar amount?
Yeah, that's what I do.
Or,
But what
or an even gallon amount, like it has to be
Gotta be even at come and
16
go.
gallons.
I
Maybe
yeah,
16.5
the
or
come
one.
and go. Yes, our favorite
Yes.
gas stations up north are the come and goes. But yeah,
Is that because you like the name?
we love the name. But I tell you what, I am so amazed I did not end up being Dad Man Walking 69.
69.
My family has a sick sense of humor, and how I ended up 55,
That
I don't
probably
know.
was already taken.
Maybe
Yeah.
I don't know, but hey, but
Okay,
listen,
I have to say
Probably.
this part's making
Uh-huh.
me laugh really hard because there's so
Uh-huh.
much fun to this. Because I didn't get this part of you guys when I got to meet you a little bit over at Macanese and then meet you in person. I'm the one that's got that foul sense of humor, so welcome.
Oh, thank you. Oh, the missus when she can really lay down the law sometimes.
I keep it
it's like,
tame.
whoa.
I'm professional.
So I
Yes.
think you guys were just behaving better because you were in public with me.
Megan,
No, actually,
Well, a
probably
lot of times it was because
we were new. I think.
well, it was partly that, and also a lot of times it did not lend itself to. I mean, going up what Mount Coolidge or whatever.
Wait.
There
You
was
can't find
plenty-
the dirty joke in going up the mount. I mean,
well, yeah, but I was in the car with Dadman having a major panic attack as we were going up there. So
if it makes it feel any better, I have a panic attack every time I go up that when I'm not driving.
I did a short on it.
Yeah.
I was videotaping as we're going up. Yeah, it was. Oh,
I
no.
have to quote Tom
no
Lehrer.
rule. I don't talk perverse until I know somebody well.
I
Well,
have
that's-
to. I have to quote Tom Lehrer now, though, because you guys were saying that it didn't lend itself to it. And one of his songs that he did live back in the '60s, he actually called smut, and one of the lines in it is, "When correctly viewed, everything is lewd. I can tell you things about Peter Pan and the Wizard of Oz. There's a dirty old man."
Yeah, we I guess back then it was kind of like being new, being just kind of getting a feel for things. And even then still there's certain times I don't like going there. I will mod. Like tonight is a chill chat, it's stuff like that. But like when I get into my football streams or the history stuff, I like to keep them
There's
Topic.
time and places
Yeah,
not
there's-
to do it just because
Right.
of their.
but like hanging
Same
out
reason
like
I
this.
take down my streams now because people watch for family stuff and animals.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I know, but we have fun. I mean, like we do Friday Fortnite After Dark, where it's meant like you're watching at your own risk, And when Lisa throws the zingers, it's even more
Well,
powerful because
Well,
Yeah.
half the time I don't even say anything lewd. I just selectively quote what everybody says because I'm
There
in
you
the
go.
chat, and it ends up
Oh,
being way worse.
I got into it with one of my friends on that one because he was getting irritated with me because I was on stream with him and he kept saying things wrong. And I kept taking just the line he said wrong and tweeting it out, tagging him, and putting the year on it as a quote.
I don't know that we can show
He
what.
kept looking at me going, oh. Like,
Have y'all
no,
seen what
this is
Snorta
fun.
Poopus? Oh, you did.
I
wasn't
saw
sure
what
we
he
could
said,
bring
and
that
I
up.
literally heard it in my head when he said it.
Okay,
so.
okay, you ready? I'm gonna sing that song. You ready? It's a country song. Sit on my face and tell me that you love me.
Oh my
Actually,
god.
Sit on my face and tell me that you
Miss
care.
Badman, you do actually know the song, right? It
No, I
originated
don't.
with Monty Python.
I'm
Sit on
sure
my
it did.
face and tell me that you love me. I'll
Okay,
sit on
folks, I
your face
think-
and tell you that you care.
I think I've lost control of the stream, folks. I lost it even to my own wife.
Ever since you posted the meatballs, it went to crap.
They kinda,
Thank you, thank you, thank you. The fact that I know that song should tell you something to you about me.
That is awesome. But hey, love having you guys here. Love.
Hey, damn
You know-
it, you got to close the poll because it's got 35 votes. And if you don't
Nice
close
round
it now,
number.
it's well, it's a,
I
it's a
No, get
5.
69.
Let's get to 40. Let's do 40. Do we have
69.
40 likes yet? So, let's do,
And then we'll
but
do
yeah.
a poll
Oh, we
together.
could
we
just stall this stream forever until you get the likes you need.
Oh, two
Well-
more likes.
Everybody in chat, you're stuck with us until you get at least that many likes.
Yeah, get two more likes. Hey, but
I don't know. I've been
Force you to
distracted
your
by.
chair.
what's that, JT?
I was gonna say I've been distracted by Megatron's avatar for at least the last hour. So
Is
Oh.
it that-
I
Yeah.
haven't gotten
Yeah.
hanging with him in
Yeah.
forever. And by the way, you haven't shown up in any of my any of my stream chats lately.
I'm busy.
He's playing Fortnite all the time.
Black Earth.
I got
He's
my
trying
own
to
my
find the
God.
channel, building up.
WD-40 for his chair.
And
Yes.
We all
Batman
need
keeps
to-
telling me to play Fortnite with him. So
Snorta Poopus put oil can earlier, so hey.
uh,
But hey, oh,
Hey,
it's,
JT, you don't like my avatar? You prefer Mega's?
oh no, not at all. I
Yeah.
prefer yours.
You don't need the
100 out of
average. And there's
100.
somebody here with the real
Hotter.
thing. I mean,
I know it's like you got the position, yeah, the middle and the top right. Because I tell you, Lisa's are pretty well positioned in that.
Yeah, and that
Picture,
was my
so.
mistake.
All right, well,
Mine
listen,
going
I'm going to
forward.
try to go somewhere cheesy with this a little bit. So,
I like cheese.
all right, well, here's cheese. This is my
Ooh.
favorite. I love Strombolis. Why?
Oh.
Because I hate ricotta cheese.
Yep, exactly. I
I
got
do.
you.
No!
I got you there.
Thank you,
Okay, that looks
JT. I hate the texture of the ricotta cheese, and it just I would take a lasagna without ricotta cheese if I could. Like, that's why I like the Stofers. I love them because they don't really have it. Or
if you
it's neither-
actually are trying to get some of the tart texture, which is the reason they use ricotta, but you don't want it that
Creamy.
tart and that lumpy and stuff. What you do is you actually pre-melt the cheese and you mix a little ricotta into a bunch of the other cheeses and melt it, and then just lay it in.
Yeah, but Dad Man's weird, so he'll
Yeah.
figure it out and he'll still eat it.
Yeah, he'll figure out it has ricotta cheese in some form and he will not eat it.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right.
He looks at an egg or anything that resembles an egg and he's out of there. So
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's
He,
another-
I will say though, we went to a Waffle House once, and there was the
What's the top
manager
egg?
there. I cannot remember his name, but he said that he could make an egg that Dad Man would eat.
and
That
did
he
he?
Yeah,
and he
top
did.
egg.
He scrambled an egg, and I don't know how he did what he did. He made
Did
it
I have
like
ketchup
well.
with it though?
Yeah, you did eat ketchup, but you didn't put a lot of ketchup on it. And he ate the whole egg, but he never ate
Wow.
another one.
It really was because the guy really put his heart into it.
You were
and
forced.
No,
I
would've made
sucked it up
trouble.
and dealt with it.
His
would've made
neighborhood
vomit
Sam I am.
noises.
He made the
Green eggs and ham.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, a little green ham. God, we might have to go to the Waffle House tonight.
If you
Uh-oh.
take Snortapoopus said he used to make homemade lasagna with cottage cheese instead of ricotta because
Yeah.
the store was out of ricotta. What we would do is we take a
Yeah,
carton
very
of cottage
crafty
cheese
full there.
and crack an egg in it and mix it so it kind of made it a little more firmer. And we used that as
Oh.
ricotta cheese because we were friggin' poor and couldn't afford ricotta cheese.
I use
I think my
cottage cheese.
sister did that. I think my sister or somebody I know did that with using the ricotta instead.
No, use cottage cheese.
Or they can
instead
use
of-
the cottage cheese instead.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is interesting. So I forgot
But my
about
mom would crack an egg in it before she blended it.
Oh, nice.
why would you do that?
I don't know
Okay.
because
It's a natural thickener. I mean, why
Or
would?
thickener?
Yeah.
it made it
Oh.
less cottage cheesy.
Okay, well, just like I said, I was just curious about that. So, and we got this. This was a extra cheese pepperoni. I think it had sausage or
I-
meatball
I-
hamburger on it.
does it?
So, what's that?
Does it have onions on it?
Nope, that didn't have onions. That was just a meat
It
pizza.
doesn't look good.
Well, what? Why not? It has plenty of
The
cheese.
cheese needs to be like browned. I mean, or golden brown. It's just kind of
Melted. It was
looks
good.
like
though.
somebody vomited on it.
It was very good
Sorry,
vomit
man.
though.
But it was
Right.
good. It
Do you know
was
what I mean?
good.
Like it just. I don't know.
It's like it's just
Feasting
on
with your
there.
eyes, I would not feast on that. Just
Mhm.
Yeah, well,
did-
it was
He
good.
had
I
a
like.
lot of mayonnaise.
wait, what? Where did you? What?
The white, all the white stuff there.
It looks like
Mayonnaise.
mayonnaise.
Yeah.
You're creative,
No, it's like no, it looks like someone vomited mayonnaise.
but it
Yeah.
does need to be like golden brown, don't you think?
You're
I
messing
don't
my
know.
joke.
I don't know.
The cheese
I-
It
doesn't
wasn't
bother
even
me.
funny.
oh,
The cheese doesn't bother
Oh,
me,
it's
but you have to
kitty.
really like crust because a lot of the pizza is crust near the top. And
Mhm.
for me, I like crust, but I have to have like pizza sauce to dip it in or the garlic butter sauce.
It
to
looks
dip
dry.
It really was not though. Believe it or not.
It was not a bad pizza.
No, it was. Yeah,
You've had worse.
No, it was actually good. I enjoyed it. I actually liked it because it was not. It
Go
was
to
not
the next picture.
flat. Let
Do
me
you have another picture?
see.
I like
Meow,
Mrs.
kitty.
Pizza
Look at
better.
Miss Kitty. Look at Miss Kitty.
Meow.
Oh,
yes.
cat.
The new kitties. Well,
Meow.
we're back to this one.
Oh, the
Panther.
good one.
That's beautiful.
Nice.
We need to show them. I got the foods from when we went to Cabana Bay
Uh-huh.
that one time. I found those foods. We need to show those. They want some food.
Personally, I don't think that looks
Well,
It's gorgonzola cheese, fig preserves with apple
Balsamic.
with bacon and balsamic glaze on top of it.
Yeah.
It was delicious. It was delicious.
One of the things I can't stand mixed into sweets is bacon. I don't know why I cannot. The textures and flavors do not. I do not get the whole dessert bacon movement. I hate
So
it.
no bacon with
but this
pancakes
is,
and syrup then. So you have pancakes with the sweet syrup, you will not have bacon.
Not together. Now sausage I can handle with sauce and sweets with it, but not bacon.
the bacon.
So bacon for breakfast, you never have like toast with jelly or
Well, I don't exactly eat bacon a lot because I'm not allowed a lot of fat in my diet. So,
okay.
but I'm not on the same bites, not in the same food. I'm not gonna eat it.
Right.
now, Mrs.,
What,
do you have another
Panther?
picture you're about to show, or did you want to show those pictures?
Okay, you want to
I
hide
was
your
gonna-
face? Okay, you can hide your
Aw.
face.
I was going to show these. A while ago, we went to Cabana Bay, which is a hotel at Universal Studios down in Orlando. And it was a value resort. And we went to eat at their little food court. Now, I'm going to show you the recipe. I'm going to show you the menu first.
Because you know,
So-
hotel food is usually kind of cardboard type
Okay.
stuff.
So these were the menu items that they offered on the international section. So they offered Brazilian beef, churrasco, seared Cajun shrimp. So these are the meals that they offered. So you go, oh yeah, right. They're going to not be good because it's food court food. This was what one of the meals looked like. Is that not the most amazing looking? I don't even remember which one this one was. Do you remember?
It looks like it was the roast, or
That-
that could have been the churrasco. I think maybe.
Yeah, because there's the sauce
Yeah.
with it.
Hmm. I'm trying to figure out what the daily changing roast is. Did the roast change its clothes every day?
I'm moving. I'm taking it off each time because I'm not sure
Right.
what's there.
Yeah,
This
I've been
is-
doing the same thing too.
And this is how our plate was afterwards. It was good.
Yes.
Oh, you ate the whole thing.
But that was the supposedly, I mean, that was food court theme park. And this was the chicken with the plantains.
Well, that looks good.
It was nice. I mean,
It was really
Truly,
good.
because we've stayed at many of the hotels, like the theme park type hotels and stuff, and so many times it's like, "Oh, hello, you okay?" Yeah.
Oh, somebody decided to jump up our kitchen.
There you go. Well, cats have that right because streaming equals cats. But so
Oh,
many
that's
times,
beautiful.
and so many
That was
times,
from there.
yes, and it so many times the pizzas at hotels are cardboard. Like this was not. This was this was good food.
That's gorgeous.
See,
Ah,
that's
thank you.
how.
I know I am
That's what.
Thank you
That's
for
what.
acknowledging.
You
I was
see
talking about the dang pizza.
you
Well,
see
no,
the
you're talking about me too. So.
I don't even know what you look like.
Do you see the cheese? You see the cheese? That's what Lisa was talking about.
Yeah.
It's kind of browned.
Golden brown.
Yeah.
No, I think the other
Beautiful.
was a white cheese though, but yeah.
I think
That
you
is
ate it wrong.
Hey, Wade. Hey, Wade. I did
Hi,
not
Wade.
see anything coming on the Twitch side. Oh, there you go. Oh, hey, Raid. Hey, Raid.
Yay!
Welcome, Raid.
Who's
For,
raiding?
thank you.
Yay!
Wade is raiding. Thank you.
Hi,
Uh,
Wade.
Thank
Twitch raid.
you.
Thank you, sir. Oh, appreciate
here's-
you being here. Thank you for coming
I was showing
in.
up earlier on my stream.
Oi.
Yep. Oi.
I know.
God, Lisa, you're saying that all the time like Stunning is now, so
Yeah, he contaminated me
Oi!
yeah.
I
Oi.
contaminate everybody. I contaminate Castle,
like a disease.
Revenge
Exactly.
Drive, and all that.
But get you a damn can of WD-40 or something. Or
Right?
or-
Isn't that
or-
annoying? Oh, I told
It's
him
okay.
before.
I can't
I know.
control my chair. It's just the way it is.
Buy
We
a
need to
new
take
one.
we need to get a
No.
GoFundMe set up.
Yeah.
But no.
Have a only fans.
Oh jeez.
Only Megs.
This is the food, spaghetti and meatballs.
What was the last picture though?
It's all good, Wade. It's all good. Thank you. The
I
last
think it was
What
like
was that?
I don't know, like a cheese melt. It made probably some kind of meat on it with
Grilled
the melt.
cheese
I'm not
with
sure.
spinach?
with the
like a-
spinach, yeah.
Oh, that looks
Yeah.
so good. And is that homemade chips?
It
Mhm. Yeah.
looks like it. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that looks so
This
good.
is all the food court. That's
Most
what's-
of the food courts are down there now. They're making it's not bag chips. A lot have gone to frying their own chips. Doing the house made
Yeah,
chips. So.
it's a trend.
Yeah, which I think is a good trend. It's like when you go to a Buc-ee's.
okay.
You go
that's
to a
what-
Buc-ee's, then they have the house made chips there at Buc-ee's. So, coming to a state near you apparently.
Really? Going national?
Oh yeah, they're working out. They started in Texas. They're in Alabama. They got several in Florida. It's quite an experience. If you ever get a Buc-ee's near you or pass it, you should definitely try to do it. It is definitely a good thing. JT, y'all don't have Buc-ee's where you are, do you?
We do not. I was just looking it up to see exactly what it was.
It's basically a truck stop on steroids, or a truck stop 7-Eleven on steroids.
Yeah.
If, that type of thing.
Is it considered a truck? So it is a truck stop?
No,
Not really.
no, because they do not allow
They
trucks
don't allow
there.
trucks there, but yeah.
Oh.
It is more like a gas station, convenience
big
store
like a truck
on
stop, I
think.
steroids.
Like a mega, yeah.
Yeah, it's like a Walmart of convenience stores.
Like a
The
dong of
closest- yeah.
mega gas.
Yeah.
The closest
Dong
one to
of
me
Mega
is
Gas
probably Richmond, Kentucky. So
Richmond,
Yeah.
Kentucky. I love Richmond, Kentucky. That's up near Corbin, Kentucky, the home of the KFC, Colonel Sanders Museum. We've been in both.
Hail the Colonel.
Battle of Richmond, Kentucky. We saw that many years ago. So, and Mill Springs. So there's your history for the night. So, but I love that. I love that area of Kentucky, the bluegrass. By the way, Mrs., go ahead and take over this because I want to find a picture for JT because I need to
Oh, okay.
find.
This is
That's
some food
gorgeous.
at a
Mind me too
restaurant
much. I'm making
inside of-
stuff.
Oh, you're okay. We always multitask on this channel. So
Um,
I'm painting stuff.
It said that Love's is probably comparable up here. Probably. Only thing is that Love's is a truck stop. Take out the truck stop aspect of it, and probably a Busy Bees is probably more kind of like what they are. So this next trip, we're probably going to go to one that just opened in Sevierville, Tennessee, which is
Sevierville.
humongous.
Yeah.
Sevierville is like
Sevierville.
humongous. So there's this. This is something we ate at a restaurant,
It's gorgeous.
and let me
Beef or pork?
it's their beef. I believe their pork ribs, and it's got like a grits on it. It was from the
Yeah.
restaurant, the Confisco, I think, in Universal.
I'd eat that.
Sorry, I'm flipping back and forth because I don't
it's
know what
pretty.
pictures. And this is this one. This is what I had. The tuna
Yeah.
with
Awesome.
avocado and like a soba noodle underneath it, the sesame. It was so good.
Although
Little
this is
bit of
what I
food
tell you guys, I'm playing mad scientist here.
Oh. Okay. That's okay. Do whatever you
Okay.
want to. That's cool.
When I say that, stuff I'm using here, this is medical grade health oils and CBD stuff I'm making muscle rubs with.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I bet you those would be so.
So
I could use that on my back.
So Mrs. What do you have more of the food, or do you?
Oh, look at that. Half a chicken.
It's kind of like I'm not sure what that was.
Half
With,
baked
With,
chicken.
with a risotto.
Mhm.
Oh wow!
I know that's risotto, but I don't know what the glaze is on it. The sauce.
And where were these
Oh, the
again?
brown sauce.
Confisco's.
Oh yeah. Oh
in
yes.
You had some Brussels sprouts in
Oh.
there too.
That's what I thought I saw too.
Yes, there was some roasted Brussels sprouts. You are
Yeah.
correct.
Yep. I
You are
remember we
correct.
had dinner with somebody that night too. So
Right there. Brussels
Yep.
sprouts.
yeah,
Yeah.
Is that Brussels sprouts coming out? It's behind, but
Yeah, out of its rear.
You got
Yeah.
you gotta have you gotta have fiber somewhere. But
chicken had hemorrhoids.
yeah. All right. I'm gonna show some.
I'll leave that one alone.
Ew.
I'm going to show some Bucky's pictures in a second. Mrs., did you have more pictures?
no, go ahead. Go
Okay.
ahead.
I want to ask JT Kirk, since when we traveled to Kentucky years ago, you may or may not, I don't know, but this was something we passed in Kentucky because we were going back from like the Florence, Cincinnati area down south and
Sure.
west towards Bowling Green, out that way west. And we passed this, I do not remember what interstate, but we passed this thing in the middle of nowhere. There's
Wow.
a front gate there. It's a freaking castle in the middle of Kentucky.
That's it? Wow.
It's Castle's Castle.
Do you?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Castle's Castle.
Yeah. What is that again? Do you? Is there a story about this, or is this? I mean, do you know
Hogwarts.
much? I just
It's
looks
called
like
the Kentucky Castle. I found it on the internet. Yeah.
Oh, it's
Oh,
Colonel
wow.
Sanders' castle.
yes. Oh
That
my
is
god!
Apparently, it's a whole
strange.
resort. It's got a pool and
Really?
Wow.
Was it meant to be like a hotel or what?
I mean, you could probably bring it up. It's the KentuckyCastle.com.
All right. Okay. Well, let's look at this. Then,
There's
folks.
a hotel, dining room, spa.
Oh wow.
Oh, so it's a destination. Did it
Yeah.
ever open or it is open?
It's open. They have some picture below where some
Oh,
woman's
stay
trying to
there.
do yoga with a goat on her back. I don't know.
Goat yoga, I've heard of it. Oh my
Okay.
God.
Wow.
Oh, I saw that
Great
at
until the goat
fair the
pooped
other
on
day
ya.
as well.
Yeah.
It was weird.
So it's
I just waiting for the goat to get ticked off at you and just kick you once.
Yeah.
Mrs.
Well,
Can you
good
bring that up? Can you look for that? Was it KentuckyHotel.com?
The KentuckyCastle.com.
Or the KentuckyCastle.com? Yeah, because I will look at
Yeah,
it from
give me
there.
a second.
JT,
Yeah.
it reminds me of the Mars Cheese Castle that we have here in Wisconsin. Have you ever heard of it?
I have. That's hilarious.
And the Mars Cheese Castle, they had like turrets and yeah,
Uh-huh.
pretty lame, but good cheese.
Well, they have the Corn Palace that we didn't go see. It was closed.
Oh. Don't. It's stupid.
Corn.
I did, yeah, Kentucky.
Well,
What was it? Kentucky
Castle would be
Castle?
a vendor
Kentucky,
that
the
you
Kentucky Hotel, the KentuckyCastle.com.
Oh,
So,
and they have a dining page, and they show you the pictures at the castle where they grow their leafy
I just got to
greens.
make sure I'm not going out of. I just want to make sure I don't. If I, I'm trying to figure out which one is the stream and which one is not.
Oh, I know. I understand what you're doing. I understand.
Okay,
I have
okay.
that all the time. I have that
So,
all the time.
This
So
is the chill
So
chat.
if by
Yeah.
accident we disappear, thanks everybody for showing up.
No,
tonight.
if by accident I disappear. I'll
Snorta
come back.
Pupus says it. I think it belonged to Duke Percival of Lexington during the 14th century.
So Kentucky.
The KentuckyHotel.com.
KentuckyCastle.com.
The KentuckyCastle.com. Okay.
Okay, I'm getting it. Just give me a second. I just don't want to.
Oh, I don't think people have actually seen me do this on streams before. Do you guys get an exclusive?
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah. So
Oh, the Kentucky Castle.
Yeah.
Yep, it's a castle.
oh my gosh.
Okay, wait. Give me a second. Let me get everything. Let me get this. Okay, this.
Damn
is
it,
mine.
Mark! I can't respond to you. Mark just DM me back about he's got somewhere to go. He can't host Fortnite tonight, and I'm like, but I'm like, I can't respond. I can only emote back.
Oh,
Give him the
So
finger.
do you
Okay.
want me to DM him?
if you can tell him, tell him what happened. Tell him we may do that then in a little bit. We'll see. We probably need to wrap this show up. It's been ooh, this is pretty.
Oh.
So
Are you
this is
playing
here's the
Fortnite
website. You want to see the website?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so that's the website.
Wow.
Gotta find that.
Nice.
Wow, that's huge.
It's the
Yeah,
X-Men.
it was huge from the road. The X-Men, yes, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm
Exactly.
You don't want to know the price to stay at this thing.
I don't think so. Yeah, why
Oh,
not?
wait,
Hey,
let's
Brian
look.
Hepburn, emote is fine as long as it's fervent. Damn straight. Jess, I'm sure, thanks for the link. Jess will put the fervent emote link in there. If you have never seen that, you've got to check that out. But yeah, let's find out what a night stay would set you back.
Oh, let's just pick. Let's see. Let's pick October. Let's do October 9th through the 14th. We're
All right.
rich. Okay. And
2 adults, standard rate.
good adult standard rate. Let's see how much it is. Oh, a cabin is only $1,100 a night. But we can stay at the farmhouse for $1,300 a night.
Wait, I want to stay in a castle. I don't want a cabin or a farmhouse.
fuck
I want
that.
a castle room.
Go all out.
Why would you pay that much to be at the castle and not be in the free castle?
Exactly.
Exactly. I want to
You're
move.
gonna go all that
and I-
way there. You might as well just go all the way in.
I chose during the summer, and they have a lower tier called luxury glamping, which is only $235 a night.
Luxury class.
Stay in
Wow.
under a
tent.
canvas covering. Yeah.
Oh, a yurt. I love yurts.
Is it a yurt? Let's
You
do
know,
the summer. Let's see. What's
A
the summer?
canvas, it
Let's-
would be a yurt, Mrs.
Give
That's
me,
what we
give me
stayed
a
in
date.
Florida.
Give me a date.
just do tomorrow.
Okay, let me go back.
But I tell you,
You guys
want to
see what I did?
Yeah, sure.
See this here is body moisturizer, whipped natural shea butter along with potency CBD, bit of pine oil, eucalyptus, lemongrass, and red thyme.
Oh, wow.
Mine does
Nice.
not have where we can do a. Well,
It may
let's
be
just
too
do
early.
it.
You may
I'll
have to
just
look around
search.
for
Let me
availabilities.
just search to see what they have. They have the cabin for $700 a
Oh.
night, and the farmhouse. I guess the yurts are gone.
Well,
Do
how
one
many
starting
people-
tomorrow. Yeah, just do one for one night and start.
Either way,
tomorrow.
Snorta Poopas echoes Eagle Riders, but the rooms don't even look medieval. Blah, pass. If I want to stay at a
Really?
castle, I want a castle. You know.
So I sent Mark a message, but whether he reads it or not is questionable.
Yeah, I know. It's, yep.
Well, but
Well, we'll see what happens. But hey, but yeah, I'm curious to know about this. But yeah, we had an experience of yurts here in Florida, and I loved them. I thought it was kind of
luxury glamping.
Yep.
No,
See,
it is not a yurt. It is not a yurt.
well,
It
I
is-
tell you what, I like glamping. Okay, I
that's
like
a-
glamping.
It's a tent. It's a
So do I.
canvas tent.
I'm a glamper.
Oh, it looks like our artillery tents from the reenactors.
It is.
Yeah. So what in that case is the cabin rate though?
1,200,
1,200.
Whoa,
It
on
went
a
up.
farmhouse.
1,300. Ooh.
Wow.
You're paying for AC, man.
Yeah.
I picked the farmhouse.
Yay.
But the dining was pretty
But
nice.
you can have 8 people in here, so you can divide it by 8.
Mm.
Yep.
So how much is that? Somebody do
Let me get my
math.
slide rule out real quick here.
Let me get my abacus.
I agree with Snort. Unless you're getting kind of a medieval room with a few modern
Yeah.
luxuries blended in, I don't want it. I don't want to stay in a
160
modern
something.
room if I'm going somewhere like that.
Yeah.
What's the
I
point?
agree. I agree with you totally.
162 a person.
If I'm going on vacation, I'm going to go top notch. I'm not going to go lowbrow.
I'm like you,
That's
Lisa.
just the way-
I'm like
But,
you,
but
Lisa.
then I wouldn't stay at the castle
I want it memorable. I don't want to be crap.
unless I was,
Wow.
doing a wedding there or something.
Snortopoopas
Well,
wants
that's
to be
why I
like
said-
Zeus.
Design it to look really beautiful, retro to the beauty side of the Renaissance,
You
and
know,
then add a
they
few
could have
modern amenities to make it comfortable.
Yeah.
made the tents look like the stuff like they have, the pavilions
Wow.
and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Check out the
That's-
dining. They had some pretty nice looking food in the dining section there. Scroll down, they've got a slideshow. Yeah, right there.
You're just looking at the cleavage.
Oh yeah.
Lisa's
Okay.
on to me.
So,
Lisa's on to me.
There you go. Oh,
Oh,
What
man.
guy-
It's about food.
Looks saggy.
And then
Yeah,
they have their vegetables on premises.
Yeah, pretty.
Well, Snortopoopa said he wants to sleep in the tower and have Guinevere visitation rights. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Who do you think you are, Zeus?
Oh,
Cocktail looks pretty tasty too.
Yeah, it does.
No.
Oh, but we're back at boobage.
Yep.
Which,
Yeah.
okay.
Saggy boob.
Yay.
So anyway, that's you can go
Yeah.
to the spa.
Oh, wait a minute. With the
Oh, they have
saggy
happy
boob,
endings.
Jack, you're supposed to share that food with how many people? I thought that was for one person.
What?
Go back to saggy boob girl.
A saggy picture?
Oh my gosh.
See that plate? You're supposed to share that plate with how many people?
I don't
That was
know.
probably the appetizer.
Yeah, give me more. That's not enough.
Hey, that's fine dining. A higher cost with less food.
Yeah, you're
Yes,
supposed
exactly.
to leave the table without.
Well, I only
anybody
eat
for
one
it.
meal a day, so it better be enough calories to hold me up.
Oh man.
Okay, but that's that was that. Yep.
There's your castle. So we don't have to go visit now.
Yes,
No,
we have
there you
seen
go.
it.
Wow. I was kind of a
Well,
little
that was a good
disappointed
one.
with that then. I expected a little bit more, but hey. It's a
I want to see the
especially
castle.
since you can't stay in a castle. I want a castle room. They're just
So there's the that's kind of pretty, that overview. Oh,
Just get a
that's
haunted
nice.
castle.
Yeah, but I'm trying to figure out where you stay.
Probably in
okay,
the
word of advice
tower.
to all my friends after mixing this: if you get CBD creams, mix a little shea butter into it. Oh my god,
Oh.
yeah.
it really feels good.
And then Mr. Niblick said the
I
steak
got
salad.
the,
will
I got
be
the
good.
true pure shea butters I'm mixing into it. So
Shea butter is really nice.
I don't know about any of that
That
stuff,
was
so I'm a
Beautiful,
guy.
the overview.
Yeah, I was trying to
feel
figure out
that.
where you stay.
Tower suites. Tower suites.
Yeah.
Now,
I
if you could get a room in the tower, that could kind of be kind of nice. But
But I'm wondering if the rooms are like inside here, but they're modern looking.
well, your cabins, your farmhouse, I think would be outside rooms, outdoor.
But I
Probably the screamers are sent to the corners.
Yeah, I would be right there.
Oh,
On the dungeon.
I cooked myself up on that one. Sorry.
I know you did. So, well, I think we're going to
Okay.
go
On the
ahead
dungeon.
and I think we're going
Oh,
to go
yeah.
ahead. I think we're
I,
going to
I
go ahead.
want the dungeon, man.
I know. I
Wrap
think
it
we're going
up.
to go ahead and wrap it up tonight. We've been going just short of 4 hours, which on this channel we love the mega streams. Since Lisa, if you're up for Fortnite at
thank you.
12:30,
Do it.
we'll come back for Fortnite at 12:30. Take a little break. Normally it's on Mark's channel, but I think due to things he's got tomorrow, he said to go ahead and host it. But
Mega, is it past your bedtime?
no, he's not working for a few days. Ooh.
Yeah, I got a couple days off, so I can go all night.
Yeah.
Well,
You
Jeff
said
said
that
it,
last night.
it said
Let's see
Towers
about that.
City, so.
Sorry, couldn't resist.
Oh, Mr. Olympics picking on JT Kirk about turning a pumpkin. So Poopa says bag it and tag it. So hey, but we'll come back with some
Teabag it and
Fortnite.
tag it.
I'm going to say this though, real quick, in case anybody missed this story. The other night we showed a picture from the Continental Divide at 9,500 feet, and I recalled that was the first time that I heard the chirping on the Kia. I remembered later that's the first time I noticed the chirping. So that was all the way up in still in Yellowstone and Wyoming. We came back, and in Missouri it was screaming loud. So this is what this belt looked like when we came back. This is only part of it.
You are so traumatized by that.
And you have not seen all of it. This car got through there, made it back on that. But hey, if that's not, this was other parts of it. How there was nothing. So,
And then we had a spa day on Monday, and then it was doing okay, except whenever we turned left, it chirped. And so I thought, oh, well, they just need to tighten the belt. So we were going out of town that next weekend. So, they come and they check it and they go, I think it's the power steering pump or whatever the thing is called. And it's like, well, they didn't say the thing. They say that's it. Every time we turn left, that's what it stops. So they got a new one. And it kept doing that. It kept squealing. And they said, we just don't know what it is. They were calling mechanics at Kia and everything, trying to figure out what it was. So we're panicking because we're going out of town on Saturday. And it was Friday and they still hadn't figured out what it was. And, they said, we really just don't feel safe, that you should be driving it. And I said, well, I agree totally. And, so we are literally on our way to get a rental car to go. And I forgot my purse. We go back, get my purse from the house, and then we're almost to the rental place. And the mechanic calls. He says, have you rented the vehicle yet? And we're like, no. They're like, don't. We got it fixed. We're like, are you sure? And he's like, yes. I said, have you driven it? He's like, we're like, go drive it on the interstate, go 80 miles an hour. Turn left, turn right, turn every way, make sure it works. And he did it. He goes, yes, it works. So what it needed was it basically had a air bubble in the line, which the only way you could get it out, which a master mechanic had to tell them, was they had to lift up the front end of the vehicle and take the steering wheel and basically just keep turning it left and right and left and right and left and right and left and right until the air bubble came out. And he said that they did that. And the mechanic from Kia said, you might have to do it 100 times. But they had been doing it all day. So they probably were working it out, but it wasn't out yet because it wasn't lifted up.
It reminds me of a burping baby. You have
Exactly.
to have
exactly.
That's what
baby
I said.
upright, and you have to kind of
That's what I
pat the
said.
back.
Like Kia needed to be burped.
Yeah,
But he said he saw the air bubble come out.
that is so strange.
And
Yeah.
it was fine.
There's got to be a better way with that too.
Well, it did.
It did
happened.
the trick though. Sure did.
Woohoo!
And he says, I now know that.
Unfortunately, there's not a better way.
Yeah. He said,
Gotta
I
just
now
work
know
hard.
that's in my that's in my information now. So
Useless information that you never thought that you needed in your whole life.
Now I know
Ah.
if it
Holy
if it
crap.
does that funny turning left, I'll go, can you please go burp my car?
Someday in the
Yeah.
future, somebody's going to need to solve that problem, and you're going to have the answer.
Yes, and
Yes,
for
exactly. But it seems to be common enough to
With me.
happen that the mechanics knew how to do it.
well,
deal with
no,
it.
it was
I
the
never
Kia.
heard it before.
No,
Yeah.
it was the Kia master mechanic.
Yeah.
It wasn't anyone else in Kia. None of the other mechanics in Kia that he talked to knew they had to get the master
The
mechanic.
specialist.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I remember bleeding brakes with my dad, and yeah, the bleeding sucked. You know, if you had to bleed brakes, they do. So, so we're
Yeah.
going to start to wrap up. But listen, folks, we've gotten 3 new subs tonight. We are now at
Wow.
354. Thank
One
you,
more to
everybody.
even it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why did you put that in my head?
Well,
No,
because
he's
you're going to
gonna
think of it
literally-
anyway.
He's gonna
Literally-
be streaming later. He can
Yeah.
beg then.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
okay.
hey,
Now
I
he's
will
not going
say,
to sleep tonight.
well, yeah, got to get that, get on to 55 or 6 more. Hey, but that matter. But anyway, I do have to say, because I don't have the things that identify the subs, and I know it depends on people's settings, but thank you to the people that subbed that came through. I do know Leanne Kuta subbed 24 minutes ago. So thank you if you're out lurking. We appreciate the new subs. And thank you, because I did get a notification on the YouTube side. But thank you, everybody. We are at 40 likes. We have done it.
Oh,
You
wow.
people are part of history tonight.
Oh my gosh, I cannot believe that.
You want to know another thing that's kind of an oddball obsession type thing? Lisa, since we are at 3 minutes 55, 3 hours 55 minutes and 40 seconds, and it's like every instinct on me wants to go 4 minutes and 20 seconds more to get to 4 hours. That's how round obsession I am. So,
Well, by
But-
the time you think of close the poll.
oh yes, let's do that first. So, Stunning, I want you to get ready to tell everybody about yourself. So, we're going to close the poll. We got 39 votes on this poll. We got
Nice.
39 votes on this poll. We're closing in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 because this thing became a rout. It was close early, but which do you prefer when watching foreign language movies? Subtitles ran away with it at 64%, dubs at only 35% with 39 votes. Wow.
Well, that's about 2/3. That's
Yeah, but it was very close at one point. But hey, thank you for everybody that participated in the poll tonight. Appreciate it. Maggie, you want to tell us a little bit about yourself? And are you streaming tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow, probably on 12 o'clock my time.
About 2
Maybe
Eastern?
Continue the
Yep.
diorama streams. So
How's that coming along with the building those things? From my side, it looks pretty cool. I like what you did with the
Yeah,
paint
yeah.
tonight and cutting. But from your side, how's it coming?
well, I got most of the base coating done aside from the buildings, so I just need to do the next 2 layers for a couple areas, and then yeah, I'll probably go for a couple more days though. It's kind of
Well, good. Well, I like to see how that comes along and
Yeah,
the
yeah.
finished product. So, did we lose Lisa?
We did
So
Oh, I thought realized Lisa.
about 20
sorry.
seconds ago, maybe. I don't
Well,
know.
Okay.
Thought she was coming back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She may have had taken an early break to come back for a fortnight and a bit, but Lisa's been hanging out with us too. JT, do you promote anything, or you just show up as a resident friend and comedian? Or
I'm I'm currently in between channels. I did a gaming channel years ago, but just time wise and everything, I have more fun watching these days. So, but once again, just was a pleasure. Thank you for hosting me, Deadman.
Absolutely.
And it's always just fun getting in here and hanging out. So,
absolutely, and this is what these chill chats are about. And hey, look forward to having you on later this year for one of the football streams we got coming up.
definitely.
And Jess is now saying that looking at the pictures of the room at the castle, the poolside tower suite has curving stairs to the upstairs.
ooh,
Oh,
That-
very nice.
That would be neat. See, those are the pictures they should be
slide down
showing.
them.
Yeah,
Yeah, we should.
yeah, we have people to see it. So, Rosetta, Which link is your link to put out? Because I have trouble finding you because of the biker Eagle Riders.
Oh, you're on mute if you were talking there.
I'll mute. There you are.
Mute.
Slowly.
Hey.
It's slowly. Sorry, I had it muted because my mom and husband were talking to me for a bit.
That's okay.
Rose M.
Yep.
Queen 1.
Okay.
As you can tell why I don't like watching things that I have to read subtitles on by how I work when I'm hanging out with people.
Right.
Okay. I'm getting there now with this one. Oh no, that was somebody else's site with you on it. You were a guest. Let's see, trying to find it. I'm not good with this, so
I'm not good at technology either, so don't feel bad.
that's okay.
What
Jess
is
will
it
be,
again?
Rose M. Queen 1 over at Twitter. And on YouTube, if you search it,
oh yeah,
the one that has the big lusty cat girl on it. And actually, if you use the dash from YouTube, Rosetta Allen.
okay. Okay, so it's Rosetta Allen.
Yeah.
All right, so
I changed things midway as I already had the channel going for a while, and they'd already given me the custom tag, and I didn't bother to change it. So,
all right, yeah, because I wasn't sure
Are
which
you,
one.
it's the one that has the turtle videos.
mm-hmm.
It says I like turtles.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I just want to make sure
Okay.
I will subscribe, and then I will push out that link.
All right, so yeah, thank you. We'll let the missus handle that. So, and just tell everybody real quickly, what you do a mixture of what art, gaming. I mean, not gaming, but art, and wildlife. A lot of wildlife too.
A lot of nature stuff, a lot of art stuff, and then just off and on panels and nerd chats and stuff. So,
All right.
that's
Well,
most of it there.
okay. Well, it was a blast to have you tonight, Rosetta. Glad we went so long. We got to have you in and everything else. And guess what? We hit the 4-hour mark. Yay.
Okay, good night,
We did
goodbye.
it.
Everybody
Good night,
leave now.
goodbye. Get out. You got to go.
Get out of here,
Smithers,
you con.
Smithers, release the hounds. But hey, all
Welcome
right.
to
Well,
Walmart. You just haven't get the hell out of here.
yeah.
Get
I'll
the
let
fuck
Jeff down
out.
with that. Yeah, get your shit and get out. Yeah. Well, folks, I'm going to say thank you to everybody. Thanks for everybody that came in today. Shared so much time with us. I'm going to do a quick couple channel promotes. I'll make them brief. But hey, where did the screen go? Right there. All right, right in front of me. Hey, join the missus and me next Monday night for our last of our adventures. We will be coming back. We'll see Shiloh, Pittsburgh Landing, the battlefield there at Shiloh. You won't want to miss it. Some beautiful nature pictures and stuff that we have there. Back to Alabama, where we see the memorial to the monument to the woman that was hit by a meteorite. Then we will hit a Horseshoe Bend National Military Park, followed by a few other surprises on the way home. So thank you for everybody that's been here tonight. Definitely see y'all saying goodbye. But August 19th, a Saturday, 7 p.m. next month.
Ooh.
Join us for a 1-year celebration. My first stream was on August 19th last year. Please stop by, hang out, and we'll probably have some guests on and stuff like that, and spend an evening chatting and talking and all, and just looking back and celebrating. So, and like I said, YouTube and Twitch at Dadman Walking 55. Best ways to follow me on Twitter at Dadman Walking 55.
No, on X.
X. Okay. On whatever the hell it is that decides that I'm responsible for other people because I didn't even send their tweets or DMs in the chats and groups. So, that thing. But follow me on Twitter, DadmanWalking55, at least for now, for the most up to date for everything. But hit those notifications both on the Twitch side and on the YouTube side. And make sure you're subscribed all the time because you never know when they take the subs away or, and people complain about I almost have to private message JT all the time because, the messages, the notifications don't always work. So with that said, yes, sir.
Oh, nothing.
Okay. Well, hey, folks, 4 hours. thank you all for being here. For the 6 people that are hanging out, everybody, you have a good night, good rest. If we don't see you, but in about 25 minutes, we're going to be doing some Fortnite for at least an hour. We'll see how long we can hang it and see what we got. So, hey, thank you, everybody. Good night, goodbye, and see you next time. Bye, all.
Bye.